I think we can re-roll this one because I don't think you guys have picked up many scars or like anyone who did. I think Yakus is the only one that's really gotten some scars. Maybe the dragon's taken a bit of a hit after that bird got him, but let's roll that one again.
Oh. Right. So which one are we using? The first one or the second one?
Whichever. You guys can choose whichever question you like. You can answer them all if you want. It's totally up to you. But let's go down the line as it is on Discord.
This one, technically, the one I rolled, isn't kind of useful since we don't really get more levels.
Oh yeah. I guess the question, where does your character see themselves in 20 years, is a good one.
Well, how?
Well, Australia, you're top of Discord, so...
Oh, that one is easy. Cock, he sees himself just chilling in Nyx, maybe surrounded by family. Hopefully, his wife hasn't left him. And I don't think he really looks much more forward.
Yeah, the king has his kingdom. Enjoy that. What about crack? I feel like this is an interesting question for our hellbound friends that have basically found their way out somehow.
Well, Crack doesn't actually see himself anywhere in 20 years because the way because he's a pyromaniac. He expects to be dead by then. In addition, he doesn't really think about the future because he's not very good at planning. He has no idea what he's doing. He's always just living in the moment, if you will. Probably a fiery death in 20 years.
By 20 years.
Yeah, I mean, we should bear in mind that for the three of you, you are already dead. So you've already suffered one death. You ended up in hell somehow, and so you're now getting an extra 20 years. But yeah, 20 would be optimistic.
Very optimistic if he lives 20 years.
And how about Ekron, who I don't think you guys actually were there. You guys haven't met this character yet, but the three of you would definitely know who Ekron is. He is the Archduke of Avernus. He rules over that first layer of hell. So he's the big boss to you guys. I mean, not like Asmodeus, who's at the lowest level. He like rules all of hell, but the layer where the blood war happens of Avernus, that is ruled by the Archduke, who is now with you guys. And I will explain how that happened. But what does Ekron see himself doing in 20 years?
I don't think he has much of a choice in that matter. Hopefully, he would finish the hunt after Lori, but he'll still do the same thing he does.
Yeah, this I think in the sort of opposite to Crack is like 20 years to Ekron is nothing. That's if you've had to rule over hell for a couple of 100 years now, it is 20 years. Like, yeah, well, whatever. That's blink of an eye. Especially for Lord of Death as he is. But what about on the other end of the scale, our little fairy friend Corey?
Yes. I'm unmuted, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, 20 years you say. I don't know. I think if Corey survives 20 years, I think she'll just be surprised at herself then. at this point.
An achievement.
Achievement, yes.
Achievement unlocked.
I got a TTT have no expectations of
We have
surviving.
no
at all.
expectations.
We've got no plans.
Well, I should also remind you that you guys have been in hell, so you have already died, and now you are all aware of the fact that there is an afterlife, that your life sort of continues after that death, and it sucks. It is all just fire and brimstone. It has been not exactly a pleasant time that you've been having in hell. Maybe more for Sir Grimefang. Like Tiamat is down there. You might have gone to where you wanted to go, but uh, it is not the most pleasant of places to live. So yeah, it may be more of a case of wishing that you're not going to have to exist for another 20 years after living in hell.
Yeah.
But speaking of the kobolds, Sir Grimefang, what about you?
He obviously wants to be close to Tiamat. He wants to prove himself to Tiamat. So hopefully by 20 years, he feels he is reliable. He wants to prove himself to hopefully by the next 20 years.
Well, he may get the chance sooner than he thinks. As last time, we'll just a little recap over all of the sessions we've had so far, because it has been a while. The Peaches of Heaven had been stolen, and the rumor had it that the Demon Monkey King was working for Lorifax, so there was finally an opportunity for the Archduke of Avernus to make his move. But meanwhile, somewhere in Faerun, a life-altering decision is made when Yakis the Satyr gives his life to complete some kind of transformation ritual. Killed by a strike to the heart from Levier's bone scythe, Yakis falls into a pool of blood, only to awaken on the shores of the river Styx. There, a group of devils are searching for loot and stray souls. They call themselves the TTT, and the group is comprised of a goblin firemancer named Crack, a kobold paladin named Sir Grimefang, and a fairy named Corey. Both Yakis and the TTT are forced to hide when a gargantuan figure appears, making its way downriver, and the figure belongs to Athreos, ferryman of the river Styx and the right hand of Ekron, the Archduke of Avernus. She seems to be returning from battle, a rare sight indeed, especially seeing as how it looks like she might have actually lost the fight. Following her back towards the hells, the group sees her call through a portal to the heavens, an infernal call to war. Our party gathers and then turns and follows the gold-masked satyr upriver instead, eventually discovering an interplanar tunnel below the surface of the river. This is what they use to escape the hells and arrive on the desert sands of the Iranian Empire. There, the group meets with King Guk and his young student Zeus as they approach the capital city on infernal motorcycles. The Goblin King leads them into the city, where most of the population is taking shelter from the new arrivals. But the guards, though on edge, don't take up arms against them, allowing the group to go in and see the Sphinx. The so-called Sphinx appears to be more like some kind of feathered dragon, providing less insight than the party might have hoped for. But Corey befriends the creature, prompting it to tell them of the last gold mask to pass through town, and apparently the Monkey King had been there not more than a couple of hours before, wearing a similar mask to Yakis. He was last seen heading into Antlion Canyon, and so our party follows. The canyon is filled with titanic birds controlling the air, whilst below the sand, giant antlions lie in wait. A mad dash is made through the canyon, ending with a chain of intertwined birds and pain-riddled Yakis as Guk dominates one of the birds to release Thundermaw the dragon and attempt to save the satyr, which was, I think, the last moment that Grimefang was actually with us. But from the ground, emerging from a planar portal opened by Athreos, Ekron arrives to see this happening in the sky, just as they are leaving the Antlion Canyon. The Dark Lady and her minions beside him, he makes his approach. Yakis, meanwhile, uses his magic whip to turn the battle in his favor, wrenching the bird into the canyon wall and smearing its skull into the rock, ultimately killing the beast for good. Guk sends the other bird away into the sunset, and he finally reunites with his old friend Ekron. Their reunion is cut short, however, as the body of the titanic bird begins to dissolve, and Yakis, just as surprised as the others, feels the bird's soul flow from its corpse and through his mask as he somehow absorbs it into his body. Sorry. So after he absorbs the soul, what happened? Yeah, so that process was wrought with pain and nausea, but when Ekron attempts to remove whatever curse is afflicting this poor satyr, he is instead transformed into some sort of Wendigo. Yakis tries to flee, but Ekron and Guk are too powerful to escape his current state, or to escape in his current state. So he is caught and a deal is struck. If he shows Ekron where the mask maker is and opens the door to get there, Ekron will restore him to life in the world that he calls home. The group then heads into the dunes of Aroas, where they catch up with Archon and Torugar, who had been sent to scout ahead, minions of the Dark Lady, and they are both standing together on a large rock, warning the others to watch out for worms. Apparently they had seen the Monkey King and chased him into a sandstorm. However, when they got close, a giant stone wall appeared, along with a swarm of sandworms who are now resurfacing, initiating the battle. As Yakis draws closer to the stone wall, a golden door seems to shimmer into existence above the sands, and moments later, a worm the size of 10 warships bursts through the sand, covered in golden tattoos shaped like eyes. Tiamat calls for everyone to get through the door, and the party fights back the worms as they rush through to the other side. And that is where we will be rejoining you now as the TTT. You guys were lagging behind a little bit on the back of the dragon after having to nurse some of its wounds, and you all see this happening as the rest of the party is all heading in through this golden door, and between you and them are these giant worms. What would you guys like to do?
Oh, we're all in the back, right?
I don't see Corey anywhere.
Yeah,
Oh, yes.
that's exactly what I was about to ask. Like,
I
where's the
can
little
fly
fella?
on the.
There he is.
We're all on the dragon.
I'm pretty sure we can fit on the dragon if we're on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys, I will say all three of you can ride on that dragon. You're all pretty small creatures.
Cool.
Yeah.
As we see these giant worms, Crack will just shout out, "What the hell? Why are there worms coming out of the ground? They're huge."
Ramfang will grab onto Thunderbolt and say, "Okay, hold on." He'll try and fly past. Max speed, just try and get past. Close to the gate.
I'm going to ask for an athletics check as you fly away through there, and this giant worm just swings through the air and tries to hit you with its barbed tentacles as it's coming past. But this will be an acrobatics, or yeah, it'll be an acrobatics check to
From
fly
me or
from you or the dragon. And Guk, do you think that picture's more accurate?
I love that one. It's so good.
Very good.
Buck? Well, better him than me, I guess. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So he is going. It is going to get an opportunity attack as you come flying past.
At me or Drake? Well, I kind of wish it wasn't me.
Yeah. Well, it's going to hit all of you. It's the size of this dragon. I mean, the size of this worm. It's just bearing down on you with a 28. So if I think that's going to hit everyone.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll hit back because I have. I have Sentinel, and if
Yeah,
he hits
you can
something,
definitely you can use your sentinel here as it is hitting all your allies, but you all take 23 points of piercing damage as this thing just descends from the sky, and Sir Grimefang turns around and stabs at it with his glaive. Give that attack roll.
Nice.
Yes, that'll hit. Roll for damage.
Just make sure again, it's 23 damage, right? Or we have to take.
Yeah, 23. I'll add it to you.
Okay.
yes. Yeah, so 15 damage back at him.
Okay, nice. 15 points of damage as you just see all of these barbed tentacles come rushing in towards you, and as they strike into the side, the dragon lets out a screech, but you slice through all of the tentacles, cutting yourselves free as the dragon pulls away down towards the doorway, and you just see the last of your party heading in through the door as the dragon goes for a dive. Is there anything else you guys want to do before you actually go through the door, you three?
Crack will, fly the bird towards the worms as we're going down. Both hands up.
Don't you mean flip the bird?
Yeah, flip the bird. I
Flip the
mean,
bird.
All right, and that you do as you all tumble in through this golden doorway. Is there anything Corey wanted to do?
No, I'll just tumble through the door.
All right, and with that, everyone lands on the other side. You join the rest of the party as you guys land in a very misty place. It is immediately that's the first thing that you feel is this mist hitting your face, and then just a strange energy all around you as you have moved between planes again.
In the right
hey
place.
guys, we're back.
Feels like it. How do we always manage to get back to hell at this point?
Every other place is a different part of hell.
Sure.
Hell's fun though. And a lot of killing.
A lot of killing, but
The beer tastes bad. Tastes really bad.
lady.
I will immediately walk up to her, basically sliding in on my knees and bowing. Say, my queen, it's been so long. And then I'll yell at my dragon to come bow at him too, at her too.
Yeah, and that it will as she just stands up straight and acknowledges your piety. She nods with respect and she says, "Ah, so you are the little kobold they have been telling me about."
That's my queen. I've also raised this dragon as an honor to you, hopefully. It does not know its lesson. I haven't taught it well clearly. As I force the dragon's head down to bow.
Yeah, she will lean a hand down and place it on the head of your dragon, and she will say, "Yes, you have done well with this one." And your dragon will regain all of its hit points as she casts a divine word on it and gets 65 hit points back.
Thank you. Thank you. I will just wait until she. This entire time, I'm just sitting on the ground with my nose into the ground.
Good.
What's everyone else doing as they they see Grimefang worshipping this woman.
I was gonna ask Grangfang. Grangfang, you know this lady?
Yes, this is Tiamat.
Oh. Oh, I didn't know you were
You should
friends
bow
with
too.
this kind of guy. Well, why should I bow if I don't even know the woman? I apologize, though, in advance, lady.
She just looks down at you, Grimefang, and she says, "Your friends ought to learn some manners."
I do
Pretty
not know
much,
your
pretty
power,
much
my
on
queen.
cue, Crack nudges Corey and points it towards Grimefang and says, "Simp."
Yep, basically.
She takes a deep breath in and just steels herself, and then turns and starts walking away towards the river. But from in behind you, you are both knocked out of the way as between you two, Archon the Cruel, this red dragonborn with a hand that seems to be rotting on one of his arms, he just pushes through and gives you each a glare, but follows after the Dark Lady.
Watch yourself. I'll fight you. Yeah.
He just sort of gives a growl, but as he doesn't really acknowledge you, as it just turns his back and keeps walking away.
I just continue glaring at him.
Feisty one, I see.
Yeah, I'm gonna use the rest of my lay on hands on myself to give me 43 hit points back.
Okay. Let me check.
So, as you all are arriving here, you see that all around you, actually, everybody give me a perception check as you arrive in this new place.
Sure thing.
Perception.
Yep, that makes sense.
You know I have a -2.
Yeah, so Corey and Craig, you guys are definitely distracted making fun of Tiamat here, but Grimefang, you're more distracted by just glaring at them. Though you do notice behind them a gargantuan structure of that is made of some kind of metal. It looks like a body part, but of some kind of giant warforged almost. And Guk, what as you look around with a nat 20, you see that you are in a field of warforged titans that have long been like these are ancient structures that were destroyed in probably hundreds and thousands of years ago, possibly. But you can also see that there are a couple of smaller creatures. Sorry, my brain's glitching. The smaller creatures that are wandering around, and they seem to be moving pieces of scrap. They are by no means small to you guys. These are geez, giant mech creatures, but compared to the surrounding areas that are just mountain-sized warforged carcasses, these smaller ones seem to be pulling parts off of them and moving them about, and interspersed with them are smaller golden modrons that they all seem to be milling about as well. And one of them seems to have noticed you all that is standing on that island there. It is just a sphere. It looks like a mechanical version of Mike Wazowski with Cupid's wings, and it is just one giant eye staring all at you, and it seems to be frozen in place.
Does the eye move? Like where if we move, does the eye also move at the same time? Basically, just watching us, or
Yeah, it is definitely watching you.
some weird looking eye. Oh,
And as you approach it, it turns and it is going to start to just slowly. I mean, slowly compared to the speeds that you can move, but it starts to walk in the opposite direction.
here it is. Okay, so we'll just slowly approach it.
Come on, little one. No reason to run. We're not gonna hurt you.
You see, as you follow behind it, it runs along the end of this giant hand, and it runs along and just starts waving, starts speaking in a language that I'm pretty sure none of you understand, as it is just making these strange, like clicking and beeping sounds. As you now see the other one that is down there, a square bot that now turns and starts to run in a different direction.
Hmm. Oh, that. Guess
You
we
see
will.
that one run over to a triangular shaped one, and it starts to. It seems to be giving that one a message now. You can just see that they are busy running to each other, and it seems like they're trying to pass along this message.
Hmm.
I'll ask Akron what he was going to do, but he disappeared.
That. Wait. Okay, what to say? I just asked King Guk if he knows what the robots are saying. But no idea what they're doing.
No. Usually I either have Steve or my advisor translate if I don't understand. Maybe they just are gonna be like, oh, the great King Gog is here and gonna find all the ladies. Of course,
Obviously.
I should end them down because it would be wrong to cheat on my wife.
Well, if you're a very good womanizer, do you see any ladies around you then? Except me. And the other lady that's at the other side of the river.
Nope. Then again, who knows? Maybe one of those robots are female. I don't know.
Oh. I wonder if we can inspect them though. If we could.
You see another more square bot that comes now flying over one of the giant ones and comes flying to a sort of flower shaped modron that is currently just wandering around as well. But as it gets there, it seems to be delivering a message to that one as well.
Hmm. Well,
Yeah, Crack is gonna approach this Modron over here. Is gonna look closely at it, and then try poke it.
yeah, I was about to say, what was Craig doing?
Yeah, you poke this thing right in its eye, and you see the metal sort of clamp as it takes 2 steps back and just continues to stare at you as it opens its eye again. And you just see the eye sort of rotating as it's looking back at you, unsure of how to compute.
Craig don't tease the poor thing.
What?
He's already confused enough.
They don't have souls. They can't think. Can I poke it again? And now he's just poking it for fun.
That's a big thing.
The flower-shaped one, just you see it wave these sort of. It seems less mechanical than the others, or at least just a lot sleeker. And you just see these sort of petals moving around it, almost like tentacles, as it seems to have an eye on the end of each of these. And it waves it in the air towards one of the Warforged Titans that is busy scrapping metal, and then it begins moving in towards you, and you see that there is something on its head that seems to be opening. Like it seems to be some kind of a chamber inside its head that is now revealing itself like an aperture in a camera lens.
Me and Thundermo will take off and just hover above the party, like 15 feet above.
Guys, I think we're starting to get surrounded here. I think we should worry now.
More crack! Just throw some fire!
But
Actually, don't do that. No, don't do that.
I think that's a bad idea. I like throwing fire around, but I don't think we want to piss these things off, right? I mean, the little ones we can piss off, but the big ones, yeah, we don't mess with them.
This is not gonna enjoy, is it?
You're not going to believe this. All my things have been wiped again. Ah, fuck my life. Okay, just give me a second. As
No
this,
problem.
holy shit! I cannot believe it has done this again. The amount of time I've spent
Wipe all
prepping
of
this
your-
damn game, and then it just wipes everything for no reason.
Oh, Forge, we love you.
The cover point is your friend.
And once again, the two players that actually had the incentive to move the plot along are not here.
I guess the move.
Okay, just let me find.
It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine.
Okay, so as this thing walks up to you, you see it. You see it open this compartment in its face, and it unleashes It starts to unleash this sort of purple gas from its face that starts spraying in towards you.
Oh, hell no.
I will cover my mouth and try and pick up crack with the dragon.
I will happily get onto your dragon.
And just start flying away.
Yeah. As you guys were all standing there, I'm going to need, because it is in a 30-foot cone. You said you were 15 feet above the party.
Yeah, 15
I'm
feet.
going to need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw, please, as the mists around you just fuse with this purplish gas that it is emitting, and
Is it a
it is
poison?
Yes, it is a poison, so you
Ooh,
can.
I'm immune to disease. I don't know if that counts.
No, it's not a
Okay.
disease. Yeah, I don't.
You
I couldn't have failed.
Mm.
So, is that everyone? No, I
Just
need
let it go.
Grant.
Where do I'm still this on D&D. Works better. Hey, I'm almost as good as my drake. Oh, +7.
And
Hopefully.
what is the? Oh wait, is it your aura that?
Oh yeah, it gives me a +4. It gives everyone a +4 that's in a 30-foot circle close to me.
Cool.
Within
Then
30 feet of me.
Then it's an 18 for me. Then yay.
Yeah, but it's still a 12 for me. So,
Oh, don't you get that as well?
no, it's already added on.
Oh, okay. So then,
Oh, look,
you will.
yes.
Sorry.
Oh, it was just Yakus that rode in the jet.
Yeah, okay. He's
He's on
clearly
his
an
way.
hour off. Yeah, I figured if he was going to arrive, it would be around now. But yeah, so then unfortunately, Cobalt is the only one who fails. Crack, you just managed to. Oh, wait, but you get the thing. So yeah.
Indeed.
Grimefang, you are paralyzed as you try and fly away. Your dragon flaps its wings, and there's a swirl of this gas that just goes right up in your face. And as you feel like you're about to sneeze, your body seizes up, and you suddenly find that you cannot move. You are still on the back of the dragon, but you are paralyzed for 1 minute, and you will be able to repeat that saving throw on your next turn. But at this point, as it breathes out that gas, and the dragon manages to fly you back over there, we're going to actually. It depends how you guys are reacting, but this thing has essentially attacked you. So if you would like to roll for initiative, you can, but it's up to you. This currently it seemed like it was trying to neutralize you.
Hey guys, I think these things want to fight.
Looks like it.
And prepare to cast fireball.
But I just sitting like if my dragon's claws is hanging there.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. While you paralyze on top.
Yep.
Looks like we finished this.
All right. Yeah, everyone roll for initiative.
Can I roll? Sorry.
Yeah.
That's a lot of
Sorry.
initiative. Very good.
That's a lot.
It got stuck. It got stuck. Fuck's sakes.
Okay, well, it looks like your initiative is 11. Yeah.
Wait. I'm so sorry. Fuck.
Wait, it's still running.
I think it
No,
No,
those
those are the enemies.
Okay.
Um,
Jeez. Why did it get stuck?
That's a lot of monsters. Holy shit.
yeah, fucking G.
Yeah, I
you
don't
running?
usually roll for all the monsters in a swarm, but
Well, I know what spell Crack is casting first.
That's why I was starting to fly away. I'm really scared of. I'm not gonna lie. I'm really scared of Crack.
That's good. Don't do crack kids.
But then if you want to change my initiative to 11, because I kind of fucked up.
okay,
took
I'll change it.
Yeah, it took the last roll that was the highest.
You see, as this is happening, and you guys try and retreat a little bit on the dragon, you will see the Dark Lady busy giving a command to Archon and Torgar to go and scout ahead, and they will both fly off in the other direction and not take part in this fight. But she will, and I think then that should be everyone. So yeah, everyone else can roll when they get back. But for now,
Oh fuck! That's a lot of things in front of us.
indeed. All right. So I'm really hoping this thing tells me where the creatures are. Oh, it's not moving me there either. Oh, fuck. Okay, so yeah, you see now back behind you on top of one of these Warforged things. There are a couple of more that now start flying in towards.
Oh no, there's so many.
Yep.
And that one is going to unleash some arrows towards you as I'm just going to move them first, and then we'll. Okay, God, I should not have rolled for all of them. But I'm just moving them, and then I'll roll swarm attack. If I can find the creatures. Why the fuck is it? Can someone please find some battle music?
Sure
Oh,
thing. I'll get
I
on
just
that.
realized Fandango can talk. I did not know that.
Or you get talk.
Technically, it can, I guess. He just doesn't.
I forgot I could speak draconic.
He can speak all the language.
Okay, this one does not get an attack because it has just used its paralyzed. But the other one will. Stays. See one of the machines start moving into the river, and it is just struggling to get through the river. And this one is, this one is going to close in around Guck.
Sorry for the delay, everyone.
No, no problem.
Fine.
Oh, you made it. Okay. You haven't actually missed much because we were catching up with what everyone else has done. So you guys have just arrived, and a fight has just kicked off between you guys and the Modrons.
Awesome.
And there are currently 2 Modrons surrounding Guck before his turn, so they are going to take their swarm attack.
Okay.
Monodron and do it. So first,
Um,
24 to hit.
Hit.
Okay. Take 21 points of piercing damage as these 2 surround you, and they just start like slicing at your legs. And that is going to be them. Duck, it is going to take us onto your turn.
Oh, yes. The first thing we do is what every barbarian loves. You get mad. And then.
I'm getting a rage button.
Oh! Yes, we're gonna target that one. And just try to smash it.
Oh, and yeah, because you can roll for initiative when you get in.
Yeah, that hits. Oh, let's see. The lovely damage on it.
All right.
Let's
Yeah, you
try
damage
to
it
hit
severely with that first one.
That hits, and oh yeah, and since it's the first creature, that means it's also affected by Divine Fury. Well, 12 damage is good.
So does just the one take 12 damage?
That's one tick, yeah. Unless, of course, since it's the first creature I hit, I basically, as long as I only hit that, it's
Yeah. So then with 12 damage, that will destroy that one. With that second strike, as it just shatters and turns to dust, as you just see the metal immediately start to rust and dissolve.
Yep, and Gog is like, just to make sure, just does a little more and is like, you want some more? And it's his turn.
Okay, yes. So because Yakis rolled really high, I'm not sure. Are you in yet? Are you ready to take your turn, or
Yes, of course.
should we just wait till the next round?
No. I'm here. I'm ready.
Okay, cool. Well, then if you are here, we will take your turn now instead. As let's
Oh boy. They're kind of far away. Huh. Is this like considered difficult terrain in front, like this makeshift bridge out of junk?
no, that is pretty flat sheet metal. You can easily run across that.
Okay.
The river would be difficult terrain. Yeah.
I don't think I can move my token for some
Oh
reason.
right. Because it's not technically on your turn, but okay, we'll just open up the movement for a sec. There we go. You should be able to make it now.
All right. There we go. Perfect. So I think 35 is my distance. I move. And oh gods. Which one of these big Modrons looks the most damaged?
And none of them have taken any damage yet. They all look at full health.
Shit. Okay. Well, since this looks to be engaged in melee with one of my allies, I'm going to shoot at it. Okay, so it does hit.
Yeah, that was a hit. Nice.
Roll some normal damage and oh fuck.
Yeah, you see the arrow just pierce in right into the metal, piercing a hole right through it, but it takes that damage, though it is still standing. These, I will point out that I have buffed up all the creatures. They are still tiny little Modrons, but I've made them worth fighting at level 20.
Okay,
Oh,
cool.
nice. Okay, that's gonna be it, I think. Oh, I have a bonus section as well. Is there like mists all around us?
Indeed, there is.
Uh, Could I try to hide within these mists? Do they provide enough cover for me to hide in?
Yeah, you're not sure what kind of a vision these mechanical creatures have, but you do know that from regular vision, you would probably be able to get some decent. You would be able to get obscured if you went to the closer to the water's edge where it is really picking up. There are also a bunch of giant cogs and things sort of wedged into the ground. These are ancient remains from these titanic constructs, and loads of little spots to actually take cover there.
Right. In that case, let me shit, pop out. Let's go with a stealth roll.
Oh yeah,
There we
you
go.
definitely disappear into the mists. Where are you trying to hide there? Oh, you're
That's
right
it
there
for
on the
me.
bridge.
Yeah.
Where the hell did that arrow come from?
Yeah, indeed, an arrow from the mists. Okay, is that your turn?
Yes, indeed.
Cool. Then that is going to take us onto one of the pentadrons. And where is this one?
All of them have names. That's funny.
Yeah, man.
Carpenter,
Chain,
Pentadrone, Dissatisfied Quadrone,
indecisive.
Insane Duodrone,
And
non-threatening, non-threatening Quadrone.
Like the indecisive one. Indecisive one.
Just like walk between us, not knowing who to hit.
you hear this metal clanging as one of these flowery shaped ones leaps off of one of the ruins, and another one will fly down from behind it. That one is a quadrone, as this is just a little box with wings, and is going to fire an arrow towards Yakus. Oh no,
Okay.
he is not going to be able to see you at all, so he does not do that. He looks around for a target though, and yeah, there's a fucking dragon over there.
Oh,
So he's gonna send an arrow in towards you guys.
oh, there's people behind us. Shit.
Oh,
We're outflanked, Grimfang.
Oh.
We're outflanked.
Oh wow.
At 29, I think it's
okay,
gonna hit.
that hits.
That's going for you, Grime Thing.
Okay.
All right, as you see this, oh Jesus, no, that.
Ouch!
Holy
Mm,
shit.
but from a Modron, feels like a lot.
Jeez.
It doesn't help that it rolled really goddamn well on that damage.
Nope.
Yeah. So you take 60 points of piercing damage. As this, I will say, is not just this one quadron. These are all of them using their multi attacks, like I did with Guk. It is the swarm as they just start pouring over this. You see just a bunch of javelins come flying in and arrows being fired by this, and as they just pepper down around you, you take 60 points of
Into
piercing
my
damage.
paralyzed fucking body. Okay, not looking good.
Oh yeah, it's an advantage
yeah.
as well.
Yeah, so they definitely, you took that 60 damage, but that is going to then be where's that one? I'm now understanding why they have all those systems that automatically move the camera around. And yeah, this one is also going to fly out over the river. Crack, that is going to take us to you.
Oh boy, I I had a plan and now the enemies appear behind us. But you know what? I think the biggest issue are these huge ass titans walking towards us. So, Crack is gonna clap his hands together and say, "Let's turn up the heat," and then he's gonna cast a wall of fire around here. I'll quickly draw where it's gonna go. So 5. Oh wait, no, that's a circle. Trying to draw a line. Yeah, here you go. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. There you go. So that's the line of fire that I'm creating.
All right.
Let me quickly cast a spell so you can actually see what it does. Wall of fire. All right, so and I'll have the damage facing outwards, so people on the inside of it won't be taking damage. But I'll need a dexterity save from this titan over here and all these creatures over here. I think a dexterity save, if I'm right. When it appears, a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, why did it only roll for one? God damn it.
Yeah, I'll also I think empower the spell to re-roll those 3 d8s that are rolling below average. Better. So, and also because of an 8, I can roll an extra D8 because of spell bombardment. All right, cool. So let me quickly get my calculator out because damn.
That's
So
But-
Yeah, these
What is
creatures
it?
are not rolling for some reason, but
+5 +5 +8 +3. So if they fail, it'll be they'll take 33 fire damage.
what is the DC?
DC is 19.
Yeah, they will all fail.
Awesome, yeah. So they'll take a total of 33 points of
Isn't it
damage.
43? It's 22 plus 18.
What?
Plus 3. I think it's 43 instead of 33.
No. I was re-rolling some dice, so
Oh, okay.
you don't add the 1, the 4, and the 2 4s. So yeah, I was just re-rolling damage there.
All right, and the 5-pronged one is destroyed as this wall of fire erupts around you, Guk, and it destroys the one of the big ones. The one next to you looks badly damaged as it is now on fire, and its wings have just curled up behind it. It seems just locked in place there. Anything else you want to do there, Crack? That is highly effective.
Yeah, I'll shout to the guys in front and say, "Take a few steps from the fire and lure them in. They'll take damage when they enter it." And I shall end my turn there. I don't think I have any bonus actions.
Okay, cool. Then, Sir Grimefang, you're up.
Would you say my dragon that is smarter than me would know to attack while I'm down? Or would it just hover? I was riding it, so.
Yeah, your dragon is not paralyzed or anything, and you can actually make that con save again to try and end the effect on yourself. So we'll say you can do that for you're totally fine. You managed to regain your faculties, but that is going to take your action. Your dragon, however, does still have its full action.
My dragon will first call me a fool in Draconic, and then it'll fly. It'll fly over here. I couldn't control it. It'll fly over here, not over there. Over yeah.
I can't understand that. That's that's the best part.
And it'll shoot a line of lightning in between these guys over here. Succeed all 3 of them, I think.
Yeah, you can definitely hit all 3 of them from. I think you might have to angle a little. Yeah.
Yeah, it'll. It's lightning breath. If I can. Yeah, sorry, the forge is not working for me right now. But yeah, that's
my
a
rolls
DC
are not
16 dexterity saving throw.
They can't pitch, can't.
Okay. And that's this one. You just hear it bitching and moaning in Modron as they all fail that, and a blast of lightning emanates from your dragon. I'm going to try and put down a little animation for that.
45 damage. Oh, really? Shit, roll. Yeah, 45 damage.
All right, nice. 45. And 2 of them were technically flying, but whatever. The dragon can fly too. So as this dragon unleashes its lightning breath, it blasts 2 of them out of the air as they just go tumbling into the river and just melting into this dust as well as the one in front of it. You have dropped to 1 hit point. So that one is looking mostly destroyed. You can see it just like it's just twitching and shivering as it seems to just be glitching out completely. Anything else you want to do?
Kill Tiamat's rage, and that's my end. That's my turn. Wrath.
Okay. So
I think I can.
are you on the back of the dragon still?
Yes, I am. Let me just. And I'm pretty sure Crack is being carried by me.
Oh, am I with the dragon?
Yeah, pretty sorry that I picked you up before I got.
Yeah, you could have gotten off when you cast that spell, but it's up to you.
Yeah, he would have hopped off. He's like, oh, wait, yeah, the battle's this way, and then he'll hop off.
Okay, cool. Then in that case, Corey, you're up.
Okay, it's gonna be hard because fire. It's a firewall stays there, right?
Yes, but you might be able to fly over it if you want. It's 20 feet high.
20 feet.
Indeed.
Okay.
Yeah, and I will say these titans are pretty freaking huge. They are towering over that wall. It looks like you can see them over the flame.
Okay, I don't know. When I raged, can I still do focus spells or not really?
According
You
to
can't cast spells if you're raging.
You
or
can, I think
concentrate.
yeah, you can't concentrate.
Oh, damn it, the concentration. I want to reduce the size, but I also want to rage. But now that I think what I can do. How do I use a ruler? This measurement distance.
You can also just hold down Control and then drag it with the left click.
Okay.
Well, I think it's multiple clicks. All the rulers. Measure everything.
Measure.
Okay.
Yeah, that's Crack's math right there. He's like, if I do that, then that'll blow that up.
So what you're saying is that Craig just basically pulling out Craig and it's like snorting long lines of Craig.
This is the line of Craig's line. There you go. Nice cocaine. Okay. I'm trying to think what I can do. I don't want to go too far. Okay. I will rage. How do I don't know how to get my spells in this one though. Do I have to click for rage or not really? Or how do I?
Wait, I don't know what are you using the heads up thing? The last
D&D Beyond.
That is under bonuses, use feature, and it should be the first option.
Yeah, so you just check off your rage there, same as you do with spell slot.
Bonus. I don't see it, or I'm just blind.
Yeah, man, I don't know. It's got to be there somewhere. If you're a barbarian, there's a option for rage. Might be in features.
It's in use feature bonuses.
Use feature bonus.
Though I don't think it enables the +2 or 4 or whatever it is now on attacks.
I don't see it. It irritates me.
Okay, I'm clicking it on Foundry. There's you raging. You got it. What are you doing with your action?
Okay, I'll be flying to this robot's kneecaps, I would say, or behind the knees. I can't move. We'll just fly to it. Basically, I can't move for some reason. Why is it not giving me?
Because you're on the ruler.
Okay, can I disable it? It doesn't want me to disable.
You just click the square in the top
I am, but it doesn't want to.
Click the little. Have you got the little person selected on the far left?
Oh, yes, I got it.
There we go. Okay.
Okay,
And so you're flying over that wall. How
Yep.
high up are you going? Are you going right up to its head?
Because it's 20 feet high, so I'll be higher than 20 feet then. Flying over it. How high is the robot though?
Yeah, it's probably about 25, at most, maybe 22 feet. These things are pretty tall.
Okay, then I'll just go to it, like behind these legs, and I'll just do a normal attack with my hand axes.
Okay, yeah, you hop over the wall and you're now hovering above. You slash down at its ankles, make your attacks.
Normal.
Well, first one's a miss. As you try and fly down, there are too many flames, and it chinks off of the armor. That's your first attack.
The first attack of my second one. Please be good around.
Oh, it looked like someone blew the dice there.
Oh.
Yeah, but a 20 will hit.
Okay.
Just
I'm trying to think there's more that I can do. I think that's it.
and then it'll. How much rage damage do you?
I think it's a +4. Yeah. +4.
Okay. You managed to get one hit in for 15 points of slashing. Is that your turn?
Yeah. That should be my turn.
Okay. Then it is going to take us back to the drones. I'm going to move most of these just once.
No. I've took them of protection basically. Not extra. Yeah, basically my totems is more the creatures in 5 feet of me, they get a disadvantage on attack rolls against other targets except me. So that's my totems. Gok.
Oh, Dev, I actually forgot about my wild magic surge. Do you mind if I quickly roll it?
Yeah, roll for that as you see one of the titans walking right up into the flame wall, and it is going to take 2 attacks, one against Corey and then one against Guck on the other side of the wall.
Cool. As it's entering the firewall, it needs to roll another dexterity save.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
No.
Yeah. You see, when Crack casts that, his eyes just look like they're on fire right now as he's watching all the fire go up.
Sorry, what was the DC?
19, actually.
All right. Cool.
So
Yeah.
yeah,
So
let me roll damage.
I'm stupid. I had Savage Attacker. I could reroll one of my damages. Oh well. It's gone.
you need to plan your turns when it's not your turn, so that you know all those things when it actually does get to you.
And it's within
No.
10 feet. That means it triggers the Polar Mastery.
Also, those 2 ones on the damage turn into 2s because of my 1 feet I have, so that'll be 19 points of damage as it steps into the fire.
Right. And yeah, Guck, you can take your opportunity attack as it tries to take 2 swings.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure it hits. Those 19 damage.
Another 19.
Yep.
Okay, and then it is going to take its 2 attacks. It's taking one against Corey with its axe hand, one against Guk with its hammer fist.
Okay.
So this is very difficult at the moment because it has wiped everything. Oh, holy shit! It's wiping it as I'm trying to do this.
Oh, oh god.
Like if I click on that roll there, it says it doesn't exist.
Ah, good old Forge and their scuff.
I'm not sure it's forged. I'm pretty sure it's one of the modules.
Yeah, it's one of them, but I can't figure out which one. I thought I had. So it's a +9 that it has there. So what is your AC, Corey?
17.
All right, so it is just going to miss you then. And then Guk, I need you to make a strength saving throw. Should have
Oh.
definitely done that the other way around.
Yeah.
Actually, where's Gok? I just realized.
Gok, he is here. And let me just find. Yeah, let me just ensure I do it correct.
No.
Oh, wait a second. Is that ability or is it? Oh, well, it doesn't matter. 22.
And
Okay, you succeed as it swings down and it does try and. Oh, it does actually have to roll to attack, but you will avoid being knocked prone if it does hit. 27.
Hit.
Okay, so you will take a bit of damage, but you manage to stay standing as the hammer slams into you. Take 25 more points of bludgeoning damage, but you stand your ground and you are not knocked down. Okay, that is that one. That one's turn. It is currently stuck in the fire there, and
I need
another one.
another deck save because it ends its turn on the other side. Well, inside of the firewall.
This is the one. Yeah, it fails its deck save.
It will take another 20 points of damage.
Okay, it is burning up, and the other one over here is going to jump into the river and start trying to move its way in this way. It is using its dash, but it is difficult terrain there. So, yeah. Another drone is going to jump off of that structure there next to you and your dragon, or yeah, there where you are. And then it is going to be the Dark Lady's turn, and she's going to see this and see how long it is taking, and she's just going to say, enough of this. And you see her begin to transform.
Is she transforming into a multi-headed dragon?
You will see in a second when I put it down.
God fucking damn it.
This is fine.
I don't think she's transforming into a multi-headed cat.
Oh
Okay.
god.
Yes. Okay. So as this battle erupts, Tiamat gets a bit fed up with it, and you see the ground around just beginning to burn as she transforms into her multi-headed dragon form. As you now see all 5 heads of the chromatic dragon, and Tiamat's true form emerges as you you see this just over the back of your head, Yakus, as she unleashes a lightning bolt from one of the heads, and I'm going to. Oh, come on! Don't tell me you took Tiamat's too. Okay. It is not even able to do that, even with a nat 20. So it is automatically going to take 88 points of lightning damage. Oh, fuck it. She'll roll for it. 16d10. As she blasts right through the hole in that cog on that little island, you see a bolt of lightning go tearing through.
Shit.
And you see one of those Warforged Titans, the one that is walking through the river, is completely blown to pieces with that godly dragon strike. Yep, that one is dead, and it just crumbles into the river, taking us to. Oh man. All right, there we go. Taking us on to more of the Titans as this one starts moving in again, can't quite get around, and is trying to move through the flame wall. So it's also going to make a dex, which it promptly fails.
I need
You can roll
to
damage.
check. It's 5. Yeah, it's 5d8. I was just making sure. 5d8. Another 19 points damage.
Okay, and 19 points from that. And it is not able to hit you without hitting its own guys there. So it's going to end its turn there as it is trying to push its way through these Modrons. But it has still got movement, actually. Yeah, so it is going to make its way through the wall, but in all of this, it is going to move past you. Guck, you will get an opportunity attack, but it's
I don't, because the what's called the polearm mastery.
Oh, you used your reaction already.
On
Okay.
that one. But at least we knew that at least ensured that one couldn't flee and had to take the fire damage. So it's
So
worth it.
from where it is, it looks for a target, and you were the only one within its range. So it is going to swing its axe hand at you as well. Let's hope that this actually works. God damn it.
Everything's gone.
There we go. Okay. 20 hit? Nope. Alright, so it just swings with its axe hand and clanks it down into the metal, ending its turn there, as that takes us to the top of the round. All of the Modrons come swarming in towards you guys. That one's dead. Why is it not skipping the dead ones? Oh god, this system is so broken tonight. This usually works quite well. That one comes flying in. That's all it can do, as it also makes it make a dex save. You can roll damage again. It is definitely going to.
31 points of damage there.
Oh, and that one you see as it flies through, it most of it is set on fire. Its wings are destroyed, and it just clatters to the ground. It is still holding a javelin in its hand, but it looks mostly destroyed. And then there is going to be a tridrone that I don't know where it is.
Right up top.
Oh, all the way up there. Get down there. There's a bastard. They are not very clever. Oh, they can't actually. This is a clever tactic against these specific. Yakus, that is going to bring us to you. Tiamat has just emerged right behind you. The
Ends
Warforged
its turn
Titans are moving
within.
in.
Yeah,
What
it
do you
ends
want
its
to do?
turn within 5 feet of the other side of the wall, so it has to make another deck save.
Oh, okay. You roll for damage on that one.
Yeah, that'll be plus an extra one because there was a nat one in there, so another 26 points of damage.
All right. Yeah, it is walking into the fire.
Excellent.
Yeah, they are all just programmed to. They've been given a command, and now they have to follow it. So the fire, they're not doing much to get around it. But Yakus, it's your turn. What would you like to
Yep. I think he would have still been in his like hybrid transformation because this is like a continuation of that fight with the worm earlier, right?
do? Yeah, good.
So he'd be like still like bestial. Yeah, there we go. And like this skull faced Wendigo just looks up at the giant multi-headed dragon next to him and just no, no, fuck. And he in desperation, not wanting to go over the word that he's given to Tiamat, he'll try to finish up the fight as fast as possible. So he'll rush up to the Modron down below. I can't. Oh, there we go. So rush
You,
down here, still like through the mists. Uh, am I still hidden from this big guy as I get close through the mists, or do they detect me?
that one has just launched itself off of the roof and is currently stuck in the mud a little bit. It is getting up to its feet, so that one definitely doesn't see you. The other one, probably not. You rolled pretty well on your stealth, and that one is on one hit point. It is busy glitching after getting struck by lightning, so neither of them notice you.
Okay, then I'll go for the undamaged one.
Okay. Yep.
Uh,
You will have your advantage in sneak attack and whatnot.
yep. And let's go. Come on. Nice.
Is that, are you using a booming blade there?
Yes, it is.
So I will say that if you use your booming blade, because these are just modrons and the one next to you has only got one hit point, I will say if you want to do something cool and cinematic to try and hit them both with that, you can, to try and destroy one with the other. You have got a little pyramid box in front of you and the five-handed one as well. So it's up to you.
So he would let go of his shield, the one that he's usually clutching, and just grabbing the handle of his weapon with both hands, he'll just yell out Morgan, and the weapon will like shift like Quicksilver and turn into a chain that he's going to use his like speed to kind of like use this fuck, I don't remember the definition in English of like the force of like his swing to like
Momentum?
carry this ball. Momentum. Thank you. The momentum of his like dash to simply pull on this chain, and the Quicksilver would gather at the end, crash into the small Modron, and carrying it upwards at the bigger one, and just simply let go of the weapon as it simply limps in his arms and coils back up to him.
Yeah, very nice. Roll for damage. Okay. Yeah. So there we go. There's that damage. And your sneak attack. Yeah.
There we go.
Okay. Yeah. That you see that the one you smash them together. One just there are metal pieces flying all over the place, and the big leafy looking one. You see that metal begin to dissolve as that one has been destroyed. However, the one that you have just hit, you see it is still glitching and its arms are still moving slightly, but it is badly damaged.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Then with my bonus action, I'll just simply dash all the way down there. Okay. There we go.
All right, nice. And if that is your turn, we will try and move things along.
Isn't this?
Okay, and then yeah, back to these. That one's dead. This one's missing. There we go. Okay, that one you will see now after that, and as Tiamat has emerged, you will see the Modrons just now all filing in towards the bridge. This one, you can roll for damage again there, Crack.
Cool beans. Another 26 points of damage.
Okay, 26 points of damage to that one, and it is. Oh, I think that one might actually hit Guck.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
You mean the 19? No.
No, because I'm just checking the modifier's gone, so just give me a sec.
Man, this wall of fire is doing work today.
Being a sorcerer is fun, no?
Wall of fire is fun.
Oh yeah, okay, that a 29 then I think would hit you there, Guck.
Yes. You just need a modifier of 5 to hit.
Yeah, so as they all start swarming in through the wall, you will see that they are getting set on fire as they run through, but they are all just now starting to swarm and leap in through this. And you are going to take 33 points of piercing damage as just the blades of javelins come flying in through there, and they all try and really get on top of you. But that is going to be that one. And the pentadrone. God damn it, how many of these goddamn things did I put here? Oh, this one's over here. This one's gonna. That was running away. That one runs off in the other direction, as does one of the monodrones, one of the duodrones, and one of the tridrones. Where did it go? This is the one I keep losing. Fucking tridrone. Oh, that one's in the fire. It's screwed. Okay. So yes, then and they are going to head off with that one that got into the river after it just saw the one get one touch killed, and those three are making an escape. That is what they're doing with their actions. Guck, that is going to bring us on to you. Oh, except for the one that needs to make another deck save at the start of its turn, or yeah, that's 2. Okay. So that one you see just melt into the wall of fire around you, and King Guck, you're up.
Man, I need to calculate the amount of damage Crack has dealt over this fight.
And now, this creature is gonna feel the hell of patiently playing. Oh, at least I hope so. 53. Let's see. 20. 23? I think hit.
Yeah, 23 will hit.
Yeah. Let's just unleash all of the attacks on it. Just because we can. Including a little polo arm funny thing. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Holy shit, that's like 101 damage.
I see the wall of fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, that's the line you made.
It's a bit tricky, isn't it?
Make my life easy for me, thanks. I have to type in the angle, just so you know.
I mean, we don't need the particle effects. We don't want to down.
Oh, that's funny.
Sorry, Gok, I'll be with you in a second.
Who knows? Maybe if we wait long enough, they burn to death.
Don't die in the fire then. Looks like I'm burning a bit.
Whatever, that's fucking close enough. Yeah, there we go. So, sorry, Gok, what were you doing?
I just unleashed like 3 attacks and did 101 damage to that creature.
Oh, nice. Well, it looks like, was it automatically? Oh, yeah, you definitely destroyed one of the monodrones. Was it auto doing the damage there? I don't think so.
No, it doesn't, since it doesn't roll the roll damage, so I do it from
Okay,
D&D Beyond.
So were you doing that to one target?
To this one, yes, because I was like just so excited to destroy it.
And indeed you will. With that much damage, you will destroy it. And describe to me how you kill this thing.
I'm basically just gonna basically be like smacking first, like looking for one of, seeing like, oh, there's a cable here and in one of the legs, and then that forces it to fall down, and then hits another one, the other leg with it, and then I basically just sets the weapon down, and it basically falls down on its head, so it basically gets impaled through, and Gog is just gonna be like, that's mine, and pulls out the weapon. And potentially the head.
Alright, yeah, and the rest of it will just collapse down onto those fingers as that one is completely destroyed. Taking us on to more of the drones, and as that one is destroyed, this duo drone also turns around and starts running as you have destroyed its command center. Okay. Then one of the quad drones, that one is also part of the same group, so that one turns and flies away. They seem to be heading somewhere, but Crack, you're up. There are still 2 of the Titans left. I think, yeah, there's 2 left. Crack, are you there?
He's far too busy looking at
sorry.
his GIF.
Yeah, sorry about that. Right. So I am just. I think I'm just gonna send a. Yeah, I'm just gonna send a firebolt towards. Who am I going to send a firebolt towards? This big thing. Yeah, I'll just I'll just send a normal firebolt towards this big dude over there.
Yeah, go for it. What is? Oh yeah, firebolt. I, I was also like, what is a firebolt for a second? Yeah, then it hit.
All right, and it will actually I can roll an extra d10 because there's a max damage roll there, and another 7. So that'll be 22 to hit for 32 points of damage.
All right. Yep. 32 points fire damage to that one. It is. You see one of its arms just fall as it seems to be just crumbling from the magical flames, and the fires of hell just are now starting to melt the metal of this creature as it is falling to pieces right over Guck and raising one of its arms to try and strike one last time.
Awesome. Yeah, burn, burn! And Crack will proceed to hide behind this giant finger over there as a bonus action because I can actually do that because I'm a goblin. Yeah. So stealth check. 22.
Yeah, you feel sufficiently hidden there behind the finger, and is that going to be your turn?
Yes, that will be it.
Okay, cool. So Grimefang, you're up.
Fuck. Okay. I will say, okay, whisper into Vandermoor's ear and say, let's make Tiamat proud, and I will give him haste. So he can fly 160 feet. So yeah, he can go fucking anywhere.
Nice.
And he will go flying this way. Attack this guy first. We'll use this multi-attack. First, a bite. Okay, he does not hit with the bite.
Going too fast. It's like, the backlash.
And then his claw. Okay. Not doing too great. He does the 13 hit.
13 does not hit. No.
Okay. Another claw attack.
As you just see this dragon jump onto the warforged and just start tearing into the metal. You just hear this awful scraping sound as the flames light them from underneath. And unfortunately, Thundermore's not able to get through that metal. He's just clawing at it, scratching the surface, but not actually damaging the creature.
And then his second multi attack because he has 2 actions. Fucking jeez. Come on.
Does it give you a whole second attack action, Haste?
It gives you 2 actions. I'm pretty sure.
I don't think so. I think it just gives you one melee attack.
It gives you one action, but the extra action you get from the haste won't give you an extra attack if you take the attack action.
Yeah, if you use haste, it's just one attack extra from that.
Oh, okay.
Because otherwise, it
But
would be the best
was a
spell in
multi
D&D.
attack. It was a multi attack. But okay.
Oh yeah, to take the multi-attack action. Yeah, no, that's. Yeah, maybe. Fuck it, why not?
I don't think Watson has ever had haste, so I don't think it's supposed to have haste.
No one in their right mind would usually cast haste on a dragon. Like that's usually not going to end well.
This is going to be really fun.
But here, I'll say that you can take the multi-attack action because this is taking way too long anyway. So, go for it. 23 will hit. 17 misses.
No, that's damage. That's damage.
Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, that hits.
And 9 damage. And lost attack. Restore 17 hits. And 16 damage, and that's my turn.
All right, yeah. So as Thundermaw starts clawing at it, takes a while. It's just scratching at it, but eventually those claws manage to dig under one of the panels, and Thundermaw rips off one of these big metal panels, exposing a weak point, and everyone else will have advantage against that one on any ranged attacks. But that is going to take us on to Corey.
Okay, I'll do a normal slashing attacks again against this one.
All right, yeah, you will have advantage now due to flanking because you're down at the leg and Thundermaw's attacking up the top.
Okay, advantage.
Yeah, that'll do.
Okay. I guess it's still alive, right?
Well, roll for damage. Let's see.
Wait, what? Oh. I guess that's what it looks like it.
Okay, yeah, 12 damage.
Yeah, 16.
16, nice. It is you hack through the back of its leg, and the entire machine falls down to one knee. It is falling sort of into the flames, but it looks like it won't be able to take another hit.
Another hit to say. Okay. Let's see if this will be enough. Index. Advantage again, right?
Yeah, you still got advantage. I will say this is probably a finishing move. It's only got 6 hit points left, so however you want to flavor this. Oh yes.
Oh
that
yeah, no,
natural
he's
one.
definitely dead. He's definitely dead.
No, but this is perfect. How do you please describe your finishing move? Because it goes off without a hitch.
Tiny fairy destroying this fucking
Okay.
thing.
Well, I slash its like the back of its leg. You start falling down because the other dragon, the Thundermaw, ripped off the panel, exposed the weak point. I'll go to the weak point and just start slashing at it until it's dead. While it's
Yeah,
still falling to its death.
you guys just see the Thundermaw up top just tearing at this thing, and as the dragon moves away, you see this blur as the fairy from behind just slashes through the leg, and as it is falling, flies straight into this thing's open panel, and you just see it fly out the other side as the entire machine is just ripped to pieces as you cut through it with ease. These hand axes just glinting like in the fog. But is that going to be your turn as you take down that titan?
Yes, that's my turn. I can do a lot more damage because it's a 20, but unfortunately it's already dead.
Well, you can roll your damage to see how much you did there. I mean, if you did less than 6, then that would be embarrassing. Yeah, there we go.
There we go, yeah.
24. Nice. So, yeah, is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
And in that case, the Modrons again. These ones, I think you've just destroyed this one's command center as well. Yeah. Yeah, it'll keep trying to fly in. You can roll one more. Oh no, actually, this one flies up, so this one will fly up into the air and away because you have killed its commanding center. There's only one left. All right, so then that is going to take us on to the only one that is left. So he needs to make another dex save.
Yes, when he enters the fire, yes.
Is it just when because he's already entered it, but is it at the start of his turn?
So I think it's a bit of a weird one. It just says when it enters the firewall on its turn for the first time, or ends its turn within 5 feet of it.
Yeah, it's currently still standing in the fire. It hasn't moved, so I'll say it will take that damage again, as it is. This is the one that was raising its hand up to try and strike Guck. So if you can kill it with that, not quite.
Yeah, damage will go up to 23 because there's a 1 in there.
Okay, that is still just not enough, as it's literally almost destroyed, but you can see it has crumbled into the fire. Just that one hand up. Guk, I need you to make... Is it just Guk there? Yeah, so I need you to make another, this time a dex saving throw, and it is something you can see, so you'll have advantage on it, but as it is trying to make a sweeping strike with its final blow.
$19.
Yeah, you just manage to duck underneath this blade as it comes flying over your head, and it sort of collapses onto the ground in front of you. It has got only 2 hit points left, but that is going to be its turn, as it is mostly destroyed, and then it will be Tiamat, who she is going to just leap up into the air, and she is going to take flight. Oh, the damage is, I mean, the distance is all weird for old stuff.
Oh yeah, it's within, the robot is still within 5 feet of the firewall, so it will also have to make a dexterity save at the end of its turn.
Oh yeah, good point. So actually, that one is destroyed, because it just collapses there to the end and is destroyed by fire, which means that the other Modrons will all run away, and Tiamat is going to go land herself over there as we are brought out of combat.
Excellent.
Nicely done. Yes. Okay. That was a bit of a slug, but you destroyed them all.
Am I
And
the only one that took 60 damage in one hit? Fucking jeez.
Barbarian, man. Barbarian.
You didn't take nowhere near 60 damage. That's bullshit.
Yeah, Crack jumps onto the finger of this giant dead robot thing and goes, "Ha ha! Victory is ours!"
Uh,
Well then. I
Yeah.
see.
Burn! Burn!
It is now Gok goes down, grabs Crack, and throws him in the water. Since he needs to cool off.
Yeah. Crack is trying to avoid him. He's like, "Hey, what the fuck are you doing?" Ah!
You can give me contested athletics checks if you want.
Can I use acrobatics?
Sure. You can use whatever the fuck you want. I don't think it's going to help you.
No, that's alone the modifier is enough.
Yeah, I would never be able to defend against that.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, you can try, but it's Guk. So, yeah, he throws you into the river, unfortunately. And at this point, you see Tiamat also looking quite happy, and the blue dragon head leaning down and giving a slight bow to Thundermore, and seems to respect what it just did there to that Titan.
I'll smack Thundermore in the head and say, bow back. He'll bow.
One of the other heads will say, "Well, that was fun, but I think there are plenty more things for us to deal with around here. I've sent my minions to go and secure the top of the mountain. Looks like Ekron is a little preoccupied, so why don't you all go and see if you can secure the base, and we will meet in the middle. I think you all look like you could use a bit of a rest as well." And the 5 heads are all sort of speaking at different times.
I think I do that. That's the right thing to do.
Say, Lady Tiamat, no offense, but I do prefer this version of you. I mean, no offense, but
Me too. Believe me, those humanoid forms are so bloody cramped. And the black dragon head will sort of lean down to the floor and then just look up and say, I think I may know where we actually are. We are in the Shadowfell, but this world, this is an echo of the first world that I made with my brother all those eons ago. Be careful here. If this is what Lorifax is trying to resurrect, then it could be dangerous. And Tiamat telling you that something could be dangerous is probably something to heed.
Bloody dragons, fucking.
So, from where you guys are standing, you can see that you have got a couple of options for where you can go from here. You can try and climb inside one of these like titanic constructs, or you can try and follow this river towards where you can see there is a mountain that you are quite close to. You are near the base of this mountain, and it seems to rise all the way up into the sky. You cannot see the peak, it is completely covered by the mist. But yeah, your options are basically to go into this titan that is sort of wedged into the side of the mountain, or to follow the river. It's up to you guys.
you
Can someone just share the screen quickly? Please.
Sure thing.
There's a
You.
stream going.
Oh yeah, there's the stream you can access. If you just look in the Arania Stories stream chat, you can see the stream there. I think that's the one.
Stream.
Yeah, it's the Trinity one, I believe.
Yep.
I hope I got the right one, but let us see.
If you see Tiamat standing over a wall of fire, you've got the right one.
Okay.
Yeah. Crack will shake off the water like a wet dog and say, so where are we going? I want to blow more things up.
Up the river.
I'm happy with going up the river.
Yeah, sounds good. And me and Crime will fly after Crack trying to catch him. Literally, we're trying to catch him with our claws.
Yeah, Crack turns to start walking, and then hears the flapping hand, then looks behind and goes, "Oh shit, not again!" And he gets caught.
And then we'll fly up the river.
All right, cool. So you guys start heading upriver. How's everyone in terms of the rest that you guys need? Are we?
I
We
used
took more
one
than
spell slot.
I've used a few and I'm down like 68 points.
Well, as you guys, Tiamat will sort of greet you, and then she will fly off towards just out into the clouds. She can. She is not going to follow you, as she said. She will secure the peak. You guys secure the base, and you'll meet in the middle. But where you guys head to now, you will. Sorry, I'm just trying to. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah. So if whoever is leading the pack here, can you please give me a survival check? So I think that is probably our kobold friend.
Oh, fuck. So,
So yeah, I mean anyone can try and help out on this to give him advantage, but if he's flying ahead, need a
I think I'm going the right way. Crack.
Crack will be, pointing at landmarks, going, there's a thing over there. There's a thing over there. There's also a thing over there. It's just going to be pointing out things the whole way.
Maybe use Tiamat as a pile mark. As long as we don't go towards her. That should indicate, I think.
Well, she said follow the river.
I'll also roll survival check because I'm also trying to follow the river and direct Scrimpang as well.
Well, yeah, as I was saying, you could give him advantage if you're just helping him, but if you want to make your own check, you can do that as well.
Definitely going to make my own check.
Probably a smart idea.
A 14. Would that be a success out of curiosity? Because I can re-roll it if it's a failure.
I mean, this is not a pass-fail kind of thing. This will give you a different result depending on how high you roll it, but I will say you could re-roll this if you wanted. You could consider it a failure.
Nah, I'm happy with 14.
Okay. So you guys following the river.
Indeed.
All right. And so I assume there's 3 of you up on the dragon, and then what about Yakis and Guk?
Oh, not gonna happen to ride on the dragon. He's just going to like on all fours just run along because he is a rogue, so he can just dash and probably keep up with the speed.
Oh, and are you still in Wendigo mode?
Definitely for the next hour.
Okay, yeah. So then you will easily be able to keep up with them as you follow along the river. But what about Guk? How are you traveling?
Well, it is time to bring out Lyduni, the Pegasus. Yay.
Okay.
Gotta travel in style.
So, remind me for a second. Where does your Pegasus come from? It's a summon.
It's a
Is it a?
This
But
one.
what is the spell that you use to actually get it? Is it the Infernal Tack?
Yeah, the Infernal Attack.
Oh, okay, yeah. If you use that tack, then you will be able to call upon it. I think. Yeah, because then. Oh no, actually, you will not be able to because that it just calls it to you. As this place is warded against letting any of those creatures in here without going through that door that you guys basically already came through. So as you try and call out for your Pegasus, there is no answer, and you use that tack as much as you like, but it cannot be summoned in this space.
Oh well, I guess Lyduni is busy. Uni, it's your turn. Come out. And that is, unless it also wards against the necklace, then I don't think it can.
No, that you'll be able to use. If you brought it in here with you, then you'll be able to use it. But calling in something from outside will not work.
Yeah, I brought it with me because I.
Yeah, it's in the necklace. That'll work.
Yeah. Always in the necklace, unless it's useful or to repair.
Okay, so you popping out the infernal motorcycle.
Yes.
All right. And as you all gather together and you begin following this river, the river just seems to go on and on and on forever. It is eventually you. Let me just load up the map. Sorry, give me one sec. can't push to talk while I'm doing this. Okay, here we go. You will, as you follow your way along the river, you will notice that there are a few similarities between walking along this river and the river Styx. It actually seems like it may be the same river, just somewhat like possibly corrupted somehow. And as you approach the base of the mountain, this river opens up and you can see that there are decaying creatures in the river. You now realize that the mountain you are looking up at is not just any old mountain, but is in fact, it seems to be made from not only the bodies of those giant constructs, but of giants themselves, of ancient titans that have all just some rock elementals and things like that. It is just basically a giant pile of corpses that has been here for so many thousands of years that it has become an actual mountain.
Oh.
And you should pitch up on that. But what you see as you are approaching this place is a mansion. Yakis. This place looks oddly familiar to you.
Oh, no fucking way.
My map is frozen, so
Most likely
there we go.
thrown you the WebGL era.
No, actually, it was just taking its time. So I will drop you down here. Oh, sorry, I didn't activate. There we go. Should be pulled over now.
This looks familiar.
Yes. I've been here. No, not in this character, but I've definitely been here.
Yeah. You're not the only one. There's a lot of meta stuff with all of these crossovers and things. Some things your characters will encounter purely for meta reasons. It's like it's a bit of a mindfuck. But at the moment, as you are approaching and you see this mansion, you see that there are these little glowing blue lights. You that have been in hell would instantly recognize these as shades that you often see them floating along the river Styx. It's just a form of soul after it has departed, but it is a very weak soul that is just, it doesn't have much direction. They tend to be, it's like cheap currency in hell, these shades. If you can convince one of these to like sell their soul to you, it's like a copper piece.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's really, they are worth practically nothing in terms of soul value, but like compared to you guys that are level 20 adventurers in hell, like you might have had to do some things that most people wouldn't be proud of to get that. These shades are just lost souls that have been set adrift. And you can see the entrance to this building seems to be to the south. So just because the vision might be weird, bottom of the map is where the entrance of the place.
Yeah, it was there for a second and then it was gone.
Small doors.
Not this place. No.
And Gog steps up beside and is like, need a drink?
Sure.
And he hands him a cup while he pours another for himself and takes a swig, which Oh yes.
My eyes deceive me.
You can give me a perception check to double check your own vision.
Wait, why are there two? I just noticed there's
Yeah.
two cracks.
Oh, what?
Yeah, I see
Oh
two
yeah,
cracks.
yeah, I can see it. Well, that's what happens when you are on too much crack.
Yeah.
Girlfriend was like, we'll check his wound and see were those arrows poisoned or something.
Yeah, as you are considering this, you're 99.99% sure that there are two raccoons sitting there on the altar of this little chapel that you have walked into, and these two fat little raccoons just turn and both are looking at you, just tilting their heads to their side curiously as you walk into the room. There is
Yeah.
another one you notice at your ankle by the door.
Being as stupid as a raccoon, I will literally bow my, tilt my head in the same way towards them.
Yeah, the one next to you just sort of sniffs at your arm, and then you see it like recoil as if in disgust, and then you will hear it just start going. But one of you might actually be able to understand it. So.
We'll pick it up and say, find them more food. Hold it out to find them more.
Hey, you want me to cook it?
I don't think he needs cooking though. Do you find them more? I'm still holding out the raccoon.
It's just like you see it lift its tiny little paw and flip you off.
Uh,
I sure this isn't a tanuki.
Hey, Yakus, it looks like you've seen a ghost. Well, you know, have you been here before?
Briefly, it wasn't a happy time either.
What happened? Someone die on you?
You could say something like that.
do you know this raccoon?
Yeah, have you met this
No.
raccoon? This one specifically?
No, I've never seen such a creature in my life.
When the raccoon see you, specifically the one just its eyes roll back in its head and then goes limp in your hand, the one that you're holding, Craig, just passes out from fear as it sees outside the door not only a Wendigo but a dragon staring back at it. This is too much for this little raccoon.
Ah, well, free meal for the dragon. The goblin will wander in and look around.
Are you going to try and feed the raccoon to the dragon?
I feel so bad. But you know what? That is something that Grandpa would do. So yes, he's going to feed the raccoon to the dragon. He's just going to chuck into the air. And if he catches it, he catches it. If he doesn't, he doesn't. I don't know
Yeah.
what Thunderball would do.
You're
Yeah.
lucky Abby, isn't you?
Furthermore, absolutely snaps it out of the air and in one swift bite swallows the, the raccoon. And yes, I'm very glad that Abby isn't here. But we are going to have to tell her that one of her raccoons was eaten by a dragon.
Hey, evil campaign. Remember evil campaign.
No, that is the way to play.
Oh wait, I actually understood the dragon. Okay, carry. Okay, right. Oh,
Some,
okay.
someone will remember that. Oh.
As, yeah, you you trigger a butterfly effect thing. You guys find this little chapel. It is quite calm and quiet. It doesn't seem like there is anyone else around here other than these raccoons. However, now that you are in the chapel, you guys see that there is a trail of blood on the floor leading from the stairs behind the chapel and all the way out the main door, seemingly towards the mansion.
Could try to pick up the scent of the blood, see if it's anything familiar.
Yeah, you can give me a survival check as well with advantage. Or perception, either or, actually. Okay, yeah, with the 23, as you lean down to sniff at this blood, the mask that is now sort of intertwined with your skull at the moment glows, and your entire like the upper part of your skull and jaw just glow gold for a second as you smell the blood of Lorifax down there. Not only that, but you get the scent of a fey creature, a very strong scent from some sort of a fey, but there are multiple different scents in here. Those are the two strongest ones, though. I suppose you wouldn't know who Lorifax is, so that scent would just be the same scent that you have gotten off of this mask a lot of the time.
Mm-hmm. Familiar, my kind, the Fae and the mask.
He seems to know where he's going. I'm going to follow him.
Wait, I'm talking to the raccoon.
Oh shit! I didn't even notice that you were speaking in Abyssal. So
Yeah.
you guys see the kobold now actually in full conversation with the raccoons. Like on one side of the room you have the Wendigo that is picking up a scent and looks like it's out on the hunt to kill something, and then on the other side there are two raccoons looking terrified. They are both busy hugging each other and just holding on to each other, looking at the dragon, terrified as um, the kobold is speaking to them. You guys can explore at will as you're walking out here. They are. Let me know if you found some.
Yeah, where's the blood
Uh,
trail
The blood
leading
trail
to?
follows down that path. It seems to head to the front entrance. It seems to lead over here along that path, past a couple of graves. And as you draw closer, you can actually give me one more perception check. While you can, so Grimefang, you can give me a persuasion check as you are doing this, or intimidation, either or.
I just fed one of his friends. I'm definitely going intimidation.
Yeah, then you'll have advantage.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
And
Yes.
I had to use an Xbox, so
so Grimefang fed a raccoon to the dragon and is now using that fact to intimidate the shit out of two smaller raccoons who are letting out little screeches, and they are just screaming in Abyssal.
What the fuck?
Hey,
Okay.
scales beat fur. That's a common rule. Okay.
Well, I do have the skill to speak to animals. You know that, right?
Oh.
Well,
Well,
as
the bit.
Well, they're already speaking, so.
Yeah, they seem to be having a conversation, and you would notice, being able to speak with animals, that they are not speaking like animals do. They're speaking an actual language, and being from Avernus, you guys would probably all recognize the language of Abyssal, as that is the language of demons, whereas you would, like, devils speak Infernal, demons speak Abyssal, and they are currently conversing in Abyssal.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Crack is going to be hopping along the path and is going to peek inside of you.
All
Oh,
right.
that was interesting.
So, as Crack, as you enter the house, you see another one of those raccoons sitting on the statue, and it turns around, like, very slowly, and just looks at you, leaning in. Like, it seems like it's either drunk or it's just very interested and doesn't want to move too fast.
Boo!
It falls off the statue. It bolts through the door, around the corner, into the greenhouse.
Crack is very okay with scaring little creatures.
I don't. Okay. I don't think my dragon can go any further, so I'm going to dismiss it. Since it is, I'm pretty sure I can dismiss it, right? It's the find greater steed creature.
Yeah, around here, it is not going to be able to leave and go back to the hells that it would usually reside in. But when you dismiss it, you will see the magic doesn't take hold as it usually does, and it just kind of sighs and then goes and climbs up onto the roof and will curl up and go to sleep.
Oh,
But it
well,
is,
see you
it is
later,
there.
Thunderbolt.
You can call it again, but it cannot leave this plane by those
Yeah,
means.
it doesn't seem to fit through the door, so.
Come on, man. What's with all those raccoons?
Apparently it can now, never mind.
I mean, you can keep them with you if you want.
Yeah.
But I would love to know that while everyone has gone into the house, just let's cut back to Yakus, who is standing at the window. This may be the creepiest thing I've ever seen. As this Wendigo just pressed up against the window. What are you doing?
Well, you did ask for a perception check earlier, but I didn't catch what it was for, so I was just waiting my own turn.
Oh, sorry, my bad. What you got there from that perception check? Sorry, because the chat with the 22, you got the scent of Levier.
Oh shit! Oh fuck! And is it coming from inside?
Yeah, it seems to be coming from inside, and actually the room that you went to, that is where you followed the trail to. And when you look in through the window, you can see this little raccoon that it climbs out of the cupboard. It seems like it was just chilling there inside the cupboard, and then it moves over to the side of the room as Crack opens the door on the other side.
Ah, shit, what the fuck? Hi, Yakus!
Hello.
It's the stuff of nightmares. What's happening right there?
It's like trying to open the window from the outside and hopping in.
Yeah, sure. I'll allow it. You can absolutely. You're a fucking Wendigo. This raccoon begins to cry.
Fuck! It doesn't let me. It doesn't let me go through a wall. Fuck.
I will move you through.
Thank you.
Yeah, smash of glass as
Now we have a rat. Come out! Come out! It's like
Hey,
it
Yakus,
reaches.
You're creeping the fuck out of me here, man.
Force of habit. And just like reaches out and grabs the raccoon and pulls it out by its like the scruff of its neck.
Yeah, it squeaks like a squeaky toy as you pick it up, and you just lift it into the air. Its eyes going wide as it is just frozen in fear.
Now, little creature, do you understand me?
Mhm.
Assume I don't get
It,
any
it
sort of
just
response.
goes,
Yep.
and it responds in abyssal.
Language always seems to be a barrier I can't get past. And he just like cracks the raccoon's neck, just like snaps it in half.
Yeah. That's one more dead raccoon. As you look around and do this, you can give me another survival or a perception check if you want to try and continue to follow that scent.
Definitely will.
Cracker's opening this chest right now and is just jumping in looking for stuff.
Yeah, and as Craig, as you guys are both sort of converging, you'll move over to the door, Yakis, and as you get to the door, you will feel that smell starting to fade, and then you realize that the scent is actually leading into the cupboard. As just as Crack is opening and going through all of these, it just seems like linens and like clothing. You see some very nice silk robes. There are all kinds of robes and things, but as you are getting to the cupboard, uh, Crack, can you also give me an investigation check?
Yeah, sure thing. I'm not good at it, but I'll give it to you.
Yeah, you're looking through the drawer. you don't. You've more
Um,
noticed that
yeah,
as the Wendigo starts moving in towards you.
Yeah, I'll spend a sorcery point to reroll that. Maybe I can be successful. Nope.
No, there is. As you search through these things, you are more concerned that you find no loot. There are some pretty dresses, but nothing that would even fit you. So, what the hell was even the point of keeping these things in a trunk? It's the most pointless thing you've ever seen.
Man, this place sucks. There's nothing here.
Meanwhile, Yakus, that scent is coming from inside the closet.
Just like basically like pulling it apart with his hands and just shoving his head inside there.
Yeah, and as you reach in to pull it open, you will realize that the back wall of this cupboard seems to be hollow, and it seems to move as you touch it, as your claws sort of scrape against it. The entire panel moves.
You smart devil. Like reaches inside there.
Crack just goes, oh.
And you find a secret door. Which, can I just ask, could you see anything on the map there as a secret door? Or
Yeah, there's like a small like here, or is it something else?
You mean like a door symbol?
yeah, was there a
Oh,
symbol?
no.
No.
Oh, okay. Because it shows a symbol for me, and I was like, for secret doors, and I was like, this is going to be really stupid if it shows up on your map as well. But I'm glad it didn't. Yeah. But it should be open now. As you have managed to open that doorway, and you will see that it leads into a little passage with a set of stairs leading into a basement.
Hey guys, we found something over here.
And as you say that, we will move over to everyone else who seems to have found their way into the music room, where when you arrive, there will be a couple of raccoons singing a medieval rendition of Britney Spears' "Hit Me Baby One More Time" in a whistle, but playing it on a giant church organ. What are you guys doing as you arrive in there?
I kind of want to go to sleep. And my character's quite, well, Grimefang's quite hurt. So, ignoring everyone else, he picks up a raccoon and uses it as a pillow while
They-
he's sitting on the back of the dragon.
You did also see that this is a double-story place. There are probably rooms upstairs, you would assume, but you've also been in hell for a long time. Looking for a bedroom might not even occur to you. It's
Yeah, so he's kind of sleeping on the back of Thundermore, expecting Thundermore to take him anywhere he has to go.
all right. Yeah, you see these raccoons, not knowing what you've already done to the other ones, when Thundermore curls up around you, and also just he goes as if he's protecting his horde. As you start to nod off, one or two of the raccoons will actually come and climb onto Thundermore as well. Also, one of them falling asleep on its tail. These ones haven't heard yet. What about Guck and Corey?
Guess I'll take a look around in this room. If there's something different. Or something we
Yeah.
might have not seen. Okay, let me just.
You can give me an investigation check if you are just doing a vague, like a broad investigation.
Yeah.
Yeah, with the 13, you find the remains of a party that seemed to have transpired here not that long ago. You can see that there are just the sort of random debris of an recent event in such a relatively neat place that it kind of surprises you. This place is run by raccoons. It's not nearly as much of a mess as you're used to seeing in hell, but it does look like someone had like you were in a tavern last night, but that everyone has left. That's all you can tell though with the 13. There's nothing else that interesting other than random books that are of no interest.
Well, I have nothing better to do, so I'll just walk around, I guess. That's what I would do.
All right, yeah, you can explore. What about that?
Gok, he thinks like, okay, this is good music. So he goes over and still places a bowl in front of it and pours wine into it. And just watches to see what the raccoon do.
One of the raccoons will see you doing this, the smaller one, and it will, as the other one is busy playing the organ, and the smaller one will just reach behind one of the pipes of the organ and pull out a tiny goblet that looks about the same size as the one you were holding, but in relative size to this raccoon, and it will just walk up and extend its arm to you, asking for a drink.
And that it shall receive.
It salutes you like two fingers. There's a little false tip of the hat, and will share a drink of wine with you as you both listen to the renditions of this raccoon's versions of Britney Spears' greatest hits. And here, if you guys that are up at the top would like to take a long rest here or a short rest, it's up to you guys how long you want to spend here. But this is an opportunity to take a rest if you want to do that before we cut back to the Wendigo and Crack that are heading down below.
Sure, that's a good time to sit down and drink with the raccoons while resting.
Long rest.
No,
Crack is just waddling behind the Wendigo.
I'm just currently exploring, investigating a bit. I do want to investigate the tree though. That does look interesting.
Yeah, you can investigate the tree. Give me another investigation.
Oh.
You see, strung up between two of the branches up the top is a raccoon-sized hammock. But the rest of the tree has there are a couple of cigarette butts peppering the floor around it. Other than that, nothing of interest. But it is nice to see some actual nature.
Once held free. Empty.
Yeah, there's no demon ichor dripping off of this. That looks like a regular old material planes tree, despite the fact that you're not technically in the material planes at the moment.
I never thought I would see nature again.
And as Corey enjoys the views outside, we will dip downstairs as
And I can finally use a feature of my class. That's fine.
I was like a bit.
It's just ability to reroll dice.
yeah, so you come down the stairs and you find yourself in this tiny little room where there are just sheer stone walls. It is pitch black down here, but there just seem to be walls on all sides.
Mm.
So this is where he hid before we found him. Just like goes down on all fours and begins to like sniff the ground and try to feel for any sort of like fake bottoms on the ground itself.
Yeah, at this point you've got the scent. You are easily able to track it, and you can track the scent goes underneath the wall in front of you.
Just like as he like reaches, because he turned the weapon that he had, it turned into quicksilver and took the shape of a collar around his neck. Just simply reaches for the collar and it turns into a double-handed hammer and just smashes through the wall.
And that you do with relative ease as it just crumbles down in front of you, and you see this light emanating from the other side as you now recognize the room that you are walking into. The last time you saw this place, you can, well, actually, you won't even need a history check. You will remember there was a giant coffin in it with the pillars. This is the same room, but that coffin is not here, nor are the pillars. Instead, there is a swirling portal of this seems to be where the shades are coming from, but you can see that there is just light emanating from here, and it seems like they are either getting pulled in towards it or they are getting pushed out of it. It is hard to tell as you enter the chamber.
Whoa, what's this?
Well, an entrance or an exit for all of these spirits. Tread carefully, goblin, lest you be sucked into it.
Yeah, we wouldn't want that.
Yeah, so you guys make your way around the room. And you can now, at this point, you can feel that there are definitely things being pulled into it, but you're not entirely sure what. But it seems like these shades are getting sucked into that portal.
They reach for one of the shades around and try to see if they are like material in any way.
Yeah, you'll wave your hand right through one of them. They do seem incorporeal.
No luck.
Is this a door over here?
Yeah, you can try and open that.
Yeah, for some reason I can't open it. Okay, there you go.
It was a secret door, so
Oh, was
that's probably why.
it?
I don't know. Maybe I think this one might have gone a bit crazy with the secret doors on this map.
What's in here? Ooh. Just crawling through.
Yeah, this is a pretty. I mean, it's a pretty narrow pathway, but at the end you find a set of stairs leading back up into the mansion.
And another exit or entrance. He'll climb the stairs, see where he ends up.
And just give me a sec. Oh, those I didn't even mean to. Yeah, those are the stairs. Yeah, you come out underneath these stairs.
Cool.
Right? Yeah.
And the scent led like to the room and to the portal basically, but now that we came up on this other side, the scent of Flavier is gone.
Yeah, it seems like it ended at that portal. You can still smell that Livia has definitely been in this house, but it seems like the trail was leading you to the portal.
Who is this Levier guy?
There we go. Well, he's the one that gave me this. And he taps on the like golden skull. It's like the mask fused with his skull. The one that sent me here, basically.
And you what? You want to get back at him or something?
No. I'm here to find something. Some power. And I think that's my way out.
Well, let's check up with everybody else, and then maybe we can all hop in together.
Lead the way.
Hey guys, where are you? Go towards their voices.
Can you shut up, Crack?
Where are you guys?
I'm just behind you.
Oh, there you are.
Yeah, I was not that far from you. I was basically just close. Did I see this? Never mind. Hi.
Hello.
Just keep walking, keep walking.
I'm just gonna. Craig,
That was the
what
best
did you
turning of a token I've ever seen. Inspiration for that.
Craig, what did you slip in into me? What am I saying?
Everybody else over here.
Yep, the sleeping raccoons.
It's this entire tiny adventure. Whatever.
Oh, you say they're sleeping, huh?
Yes, unfortunately. Oh, hey, good news for you if you want to scare them.
No. That would be rude.
That should be fine.
Yeah, Crack will hop onto this chair over here and begin getting ready to have a long rest. Yeah.
So I just read. I guess we're just taking a break in here then.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, so everyone can take a long rest in here. If there's any details you want to give on that, feel free to give them now. Otherwise, we can move things over to the following day.
Yeah, Crack will go fetch one of the raccoons, squeeze it, and makes a loud squeaky noise as he squeezes it, and brings it over and sits on it, and uses that as a little butt cushion.
I guess I think I'll be on a corner. Actually, yeah, just be in a corner here. Just sitting there. Maybe just take a nap then.
Yeah, because it just goes to sleep as a Wendigo, but like rolls over, just with how he would be later on, like reaching for Belvaril's chicken up in the roost. He'll just grab at the pixie and just hug it as he sleeps.
Yeah, so Corey, in the middle of the night, the Wendigo grabs you and pulls you in like a plush toy. What are you going to do?
I'll just let it happen. Enjoy the
Yeah.
comfort.
This is fine.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably not the scariest thing you've seen being from hell. But yes, you all get a long rest, and although in the middle of the night, you will feel, Sir Grimefang, you will feel that the dragon gets very restless at some point in the middle of the night, and it just it starts making these strange sounds as if it is almost sounds like it's crying, just like a dog that has been scolded.
What's wrong, Thunderbolt? I'll look up, see if he's okay.
I just remembered he's a dragon, isn't it?
Fuck, I'm on his token. That's my little brick. There we go.
Yeah, actually, what Yakus is saying in his sleep is very similar to what the dragon is saying in Draconic. As yeah, it just it seems very concerned, but it just feels uncomfortable. And you two, at this point, Grimefang, you can make a religion check.
No. Okay, yeah.
All right, yeah, nice. You as you try and understand what the dragon is trying to tell you, you feel that there is something about your power that is weak. There is a connection that seems to have been lost in the night. There is something has happened to Tiamat.
I will immediately wake everyone up. We need to help Tiamat. Or I'll just jump on the drake and say, come on, we need to go. Tiamat's in trouble.
Why is the arms around me? Oh, yeah, because tweeting me, that's why.
I would assume like the transformation lasts for an hour, so like sometime during the night he just turns back to his own self.
Yeah, what's going on?
Oh, sorry, I was doing it.
5 more minutes.
Fine, I'll let it slide this time.
I control the drake to whack the pair in front of the table.
Oh, wait, is your dragon whacking Crack?
Oh, whoever the cuddled up pair.
Yep, that's Crack.
Oh, Oops.
Okay. What's going on? What's the problem?
It seems Tiamat has lost the fight.
You're funny. That thing has 5 heads of a dragon. You're kidding, right?
I'm not. She's. Fandemore said, and I feel it too. Pretty sure she's back in hell.
You would know with that nat 20 on a religion check that Tiamat is always in hell. If she dies in the material plane, she reforms back in the hells. It takes a little while to happen, but even if that were to happen, you would still have connection. You would still have access to her power. But currently, if you were to try and divine smite, nothing would happen.
Ooh.
Yeah, so as you're taking in that information, Guck, what do you do?
He's like, he's standing like waiting. On where to go? Like, Tiamat. Okay, Tiamat. Where to go? Since Grandfang said it, we gotta. They gotta know where.
If Tiamat lost the fight, how could we ever stand a chance? You think she found the Monkey King or whatever you guys were searching for?
I don't know. But what are we gonna do if we try and fight the thing that killed Tiamat? Can someone wake him up already?
And get a slap on the back.
And it is now
from
we
a
gotta
dragon's
do.
tail.
And it is now we gotta do the famous. What do I call it? The baptism in beer, using the lovely item.
Yep.
That's
This
the
tradition. You get woken with a face full of beer as you're just. It is sprayed all over you as if you were standing in a bar and someone just turned the beer hose on you.
I have to get the crossfire.
Someone just piss on me? What the fuck? It's like trying to process.
Yeah, if you think that someone just pissed on you, you look around this room, and the only thing that could have pissed on you with that much force is the dragon.
Scaly bastard.
Finally, I'm free.
He gets up to his feet and just like now notices the pixie. Yeah, very, very sorry for that.
Just dripping with beer. It's like, nice morning.
So, to who I owe the pleasure of being showered in beer first thing in the morning?
If you bring my direct precious beer, then
That's
I
a
would
what?
definitely do not come from hell.
Wait,
Uh-huh.
your dragon piss beer?
I was about to say,
Oscars.
even Yakas might have a different opinion on dragons if they pissed beer.
Yeah, a little bit, maybe. Maybe harvest them. Okay, so. What time is it? What's the ruckus about? I can see the scaly blizzard thing just freaking out. Did something happen?
I seem to have lost my connection
Lawful
to
stupid
Tiamat.
over here thinks something
Whoa,
bad
whoa,
happened to the big dragon.
One at a time. What at a time?
I seem to have lost my connection to Tiamat, which is not good.
Oh, you mean the big dragon with 5 heads?
Yes, the big dragon with 5 heads that's nearly indestructible. Yes.
Oh, and that's bad how exactly?
Because whatever took her down might take us down.
Well, maybe it has an appetite for dragons. So worst case scenario, your body there becomes breakfast. So I don't see anything very very terrible with this. But it's like kind of crosses his arms in front of him. I'll give it to you. The lady really did look strong. So if we are to try and tackle that, whatever it is that done her in, I highly doubt we can have a chance.
I do not think she's died though. I don't know. She's supposed to be. I wouldn't lose my connection if she died. I do not know.
Maybe she was sealed away.
Not even worse.
Well, regardless, that would mean that your powers are out, so you can only rely on that dragon, correct?
But now that's what I've been doing. Yes.
Good God.
But yes,
Okay.
I am powerless.
All right, and by all means, maybe it would be in your best interest to follow your lady's orders and let's try and secure this base, whatever it is that might be coming. For us, at least, it better find us prepared and on our own terms rather than on its terms.
I'll climb on the back of my dragon and I'll lead the way.
Well, me and your fire-loving friend there went on a little bit of a questing adventure last night, and we discovered a portal underneath the mansion itself. I don't know exactly if that's what we were supposed to be coming here for, or if there's something inside the mansion itself. So maybe if we could give a look over to the mansion and then down the stairs to the portal.
I will say, in the interest of time, as you guys did do some exploring of the mansion, that you have not found anything else of interest in here. This was more a place to rest, but yeah, your options are that portal underneath or the actual mountain itself, which you were getting pretty close to. This mansion seems to have been created here at the base of the mountain. It's not too far to walk to actually get to the base, but that portal underneath may lead to the same place. You don't know.
Mm-hmm. And our understanding is that Tiamat took flight to the top,
I
right?
can't try to scry on her. Oh wait, I don't. I can't scry. Never mind. I can't cast spells.
Yeah, I will say that you have still got your. Oh, actually, yeah, as a paladin, that's pretty rough.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
no,
pretty rough, yeah.
sorry, that's too much down. But you will know that as you were saying, she went to the top of the mountain. That was where she had attempted to go, and she said that she would meet you in the middle after you'd conquered the bottom.
I say we try the portal. I think that's
Good idea.
we might end up closer to our objective, but it's it's right underneath. It's like the closest thing we can get to.
It's fair. All right,
Okay.
down the steps. And don't mind any smell of blood you might be picking up. It's just the ambience.
So that's the smell of the so that was the smell.
Smells. Unless he uses blood magic.
Well, right now we can only smell beer, thanks to gives a death delay.
Yeah, thanks for holding me while that happened, because I got caught in crossfire.
Apologize. What do you want me to do?
And I did enjoy the sleep though. That's about it.
You're comfy too.
It's a win-lose situation that happened basically.
I don't see Yakas. I don't know where you might have moved him on the.
There's Yakus right here.
Oh, there it is. The laugh.
Yeah, I just put down another token. I don't know where the original one was because Crack was still there. But
Stealth too high that the end
Yeah.
can't even see the token. Jesus.
yeah, so we'll say your dragon has some trouble squeezing through here, but you can give me an acrobatics or athletics check to try and get it to muscle through, see how much trouble that actually gives you.
I can't see his token right now.
Oh yeah,
I'll just blur. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, because he's just laughing his ass off seeing the dragon struggle.
Oh yeah, it takes it a while. It really is. It's trying to like break through the walls, but it will take you a good 10-15 minutes to actually lead this dragon through this short little tunnel. It is not enjoying it at all. Apparently, this dragon is not a burrower.
Oh, it is actually.
Yep, well, apparently yours isn't, because I only just remembered that dragons can do that now.
Yeah, it just seems weird that a dragon can do that.
Well, they burrow lairs. It can dig itself a lair to put its hoard, but it would dig a wider tunnel. Is the impression you're getting right now?
Oh, I don't. My character doesn't even have a token anymore. He's just a kobold now.
It's a
Yeah,
kobold
no,
in plate armor. It's all right.
yeah, but I don't have it. Where's also Grindfang? I can't see it. I can only see
Yeah, it's right there.
Crack and Gok.
Right here. Grandbang's right there.
Oh, I can't see him. Honestly, load real quick.
Oh, it's fine. I'll just put down another token.
He has vanished from existence because his power was what kept him alive.
Oh yeah, he's back. Never mind.
Oh, time to dive into the portal.
Yeah, it looks like it looks like Guk is already in. What does Guk just walk straight in as soon as he sees it?
He's like, oh well, maybe there's ladies on the other side, or something interesting. Maybe he gets to kick Laurie's ass, or something. Maybe stomp on his head.
Crack charges it and shouts Karabunga and cannonballs into it.
If we end up in different places, I'm going to be so mad.
And what Craig didn't know was that he jumped in the only place where there was hydrochloric acid.
And as you all jump into this portal, it does for a second feel like you jumped into hydrochloric acid, as there was a strange burning sensation, as it feels like you just dove into water, and as you all appear. Oh, sorry, I just realized you probably didn't have vision for that.
We actually had, for some funny reason.
Oh, cool.
And
So,
plus for some reason plus the stream map also reveals something sometimes.
can you see that image that is over there?
I can see everything. I can basically see here, here, here. I can see all the cages.
No, that's fine. Can you see is there like a floating picture that doesn't look like it's part of the map?
Here? No.
Yeah, okay, no. Then that's fine. That's the only thing that's hidden on the map. You should be able to see everything else. As you arrive here, you'll find yourself in this strange sort of tower that seems to head up for infinity above you. You seem to just be in the darkness of the Shadowfell. As you can see, there are a couple of Modrons that are just standing in place. There are all kinds of things here, but they all seem to be positioned at certain places in the room and just standing there, minding their own business. None of them seem to acknowledge you as you enter the room. In the middle of this platform that it seems to be held there against the wall, that is, well, obviously the stone bridge to the wall, but there are chains that seem to be holding everything, including all of the cages that are hanging around you and swinging slowly, just the creaking of chains and uh, cages clanking together as you see there is a large adamantine door against the wall and a giant lever in the middle of the room. On this, yeah, actually, that's all you have now. So, what would you guys like to do?
Cracker's gonna wander over to the lever, ignoring the modrons. Yeah, and be like, "Hey, lever over here! I'm gonna pull it," and he's gonna try to pull it.
All right. As you pull it, you will see on the door, you will hear this clattering sound as you will see something. There are tiny little golden dials on the door, and they will all begin to rotate and spin wildly. And all of the modrons will let out this strange beeping noise. It'll just let out 2 beeps, and then it will stop, and all of the dials will stop, and the lever snaps back into place the other way.
Oh no, it's a puzzle.
Oh, great.
Oh, yes, it's a puzzle.
Uh,
I know I should probably skip the puzzle and for sake of time, but I got excited about this one.
I don't mind. I like. Crack doesn't like puzzles. I like puzzles though.
I think Craig will just explode the door at this point. If he could.
It's adamantine.
Anything big enough to fit a gigantic dragon?
Doesn't look like that. Oh, well, oh,
Sorry, my
Oh.
Discord went weird there for a second. Yeah, so as who's approaching the door there, Corey?
yeah.
You can give me a perception or an investigation check as you approach the door.
Okay. Investigation. Roll.
Oh, that's not the one. That one's too slow, actually. That song doesn't make any noise.
I think you just might have to turn up the volume a bit.
That might. Yeah.
Because when I played it earlier, I didn't hear it at all.
Yeah, there's sound. You just have to turn it up.
Yeah, I have it on 40% at the moment. I usually have the music one on like 5%. So
Yeah, 5% is good.
Sorry, what did you roll there?
15.
Okay, yeah, with a 15, you can see that there are all of those dials that were spinning. There are 10 dials, and each of them have got numbers on them. It seems like they can be rotated. The numbers on them, I will say, with a 15, you investigate, and you can tell that it goes from the number 0 to the number. Sorry, what is it? I've lost my note. Yeah, from the number 0 to 987. There are, yeah, it's a lot of combination.
Just
Okay.
try Wilbur.
You all immediately get the impression that this door may be designed to keep out devils that want to brute force everything.
Looks like
Damn it, there goes our entire plan.
looks like we have to think for once. We can't brute force out of this one. Okay, so it's
Alright. What does the lever do again?
I think that's the only option for now, I guess.
You
Yeah.
can give me an investigation as well. Yak is just after seeing it being used once to try and figure out what it actually did there.
Hmm.
Yeah, you got the impression that it was that nothing happened because you hadn't actually given the puzzle an answer yet. That you just reset the puzzle.
Ah, gotcha. Okay.
Okay.
Like he will communicate this information to the rest of the group. It's like, don't worry. This is probably the last step of our whole.
Well, that's good. Oh, there's 10 dials and 10 robots. So,
Crack is gonna start looking around for clues or perhaps a riddle of sorts, anything like that.
And Yakis will begin to like shift the dials if he can.
yeah.
Yeah, you can rotate the dials.
I
Mhm.
They
rolling that.
they rotate quite easily. There will be, as I said, 10 dials. Each of them go from 0 to 987.
And nothing
And
happens to the modrons while I shift the dials.
no, the modrons all seem to be like staying in place. Even the quadrons that are flying, they are just fluttering at. They seem to be hovering just exactly where they are. The others that are there on the chain, those duodrones seem to be clamped onto the chain and just hanging onto it. They are not actually moving; they are just clamped onto it. As is the tridrone, all of the ones that are on chains. But the
Mhm.
modron that is standing next to the door is the only one standing on the ground.
Well,
Even the one on the
I'll,
weapons rack is actually climbed up onto the weapons rack slightly, just off the ground, about a foot.
I'll make the suggestion that the robots and the dials are connected somehow because they're the same numbered, I would say. 10 dials and 10 robots.
Did I find any clues with the 15 perception?
I have
Uh,
no.
oh, okay, yeah. With the 15, you notice that none of the other than the duodrone that's right in front of you and the tridrone on the weapons rack are the only ones that are at the same height. They are the only ones that are sort of hanging onto something at the bottom. The rest of them are floating quite a bit at all different levels.
Okay.
And just out of interest, can you guys see the heights that they are at?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just checking. I wasn't sure if that actually shows up for you because it's supposed to do a shadow. I don't know why it's not doing the shadow. But uh, yeah, other than that, the the modron will not respond.
Shit.
Can I push down this robot and see if it'll just go back to the same height? Maybe-
Anyone understand the gibberish that this thing is spouting at me?
Yeah,
Did
it
he
just
just
made a
call me
couple of.
names?
It just basically made a couple of beeping noises. This was. It's like trying to converse with R2D2.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Can
No.
I push down this robot? There's a run next to. Let's see if it'll just stay the same height or will it just. I'm gonna say. If at the ground floor, will it go back to the same height when I push it down?
Sorry, which one are you? Oh, you're
I'm
trying to pull that one that's.
yeah, it's 5 feet.
Yeah, well, as you pull it down, are you holding it down?
For a bit, then I'll just let go and see if it will go to the same height again.
Yeah, it'll flutter its wings and float up to the same height.
I might have figured out.
What you got, Corey?
I might have solved it.
What is it?
All the robots stay the same height. And there's also just 10 robots and 10 dials, and dials go from 0 till. How
As
what's that?
so
500?
is Grimepank pulling the lever?
Yes.
As you pull the lever, the Modron in front of Yakis, its wings flutter and it rises 1 foot into the air as all of them begin to move.
Ah, shit, Grandfine, what did you do?
And the dials on the door begin spinning again.
My head aches.
You fucked it.
Why do you always fuck stuff again? What's the verge of a breakthrough? Um,
Just hold on, sorry, I'm just adjusting them.
How many digits are there again that can
10.
move?
I moved.
10.
So,
Wait, what?
no, everyone's moving. All of them are moving. Just the weight.
Wait, so they all keep on going higher.
Yeah, when you pull the lever.
Yeah, they all
Then
start ascending this tower, and as you saw before, it seems to go on. This tower seems to go on forever. So while you can still see the heights that they're at, they are still sort of climbing up the chain. Some of them climbing, some of them able to fly. But the heights that you can see there are accurate.
okay.
Hmm.
And also see the sizes are different.
Let's see. The round ones are 15. The squares are, let's see, 23. There's another. Wait a minute. There's a flying square as well.
Yeah, so there's the rectangular ones, the two rectangular ones on the chain. The flying squares are those are full on squares, and then there's the sort of pyramid like ones. So yeah, there's the round one, the rectangular one, the pyramid one, the square one, and the sort of flowery one.
Can I check the dials again? If they're maybe different shapes or different sizes.
No, the dials are all exactly the same size. They all look like they're exactly the same dial. It seems to be about the number.
Okay. Wait, do we know that what height they are, or do we need to inspect them for it?
Yeah, I'll say that at this point, I mean, it would require a little bit of investigation and perception, but I'll say you guys can all tell at this point that it's got something to do with the height they're floating, and with the help of maybe, actually, yeah, let's put it down to a group intelligence check. So I'm going to request it in the chat. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
Can my Drake think for me? It's actually smarter than me.
Yes, it's a dragon. It has a brain. All right, everyone, give me a roll there. It should show up in the side.
Yep. Please tell me that's actually my fucking brain. Wow.
Oh, that brings you to a group DC of 12. So unfortunately, Grime is he throws you off a little bit here as Crack's trajectory of skills when throwing bombs don't seem to. Although he is probably able to help you determine the heights of these things, um, no, unfortunately, that is going to be a fail on
Hmm.
that. So what were you what are you trying to do? Sorry, I got lost in the actual mechanic.
I want to know if we know already what height they are, or do we need to inspect them for the height? Because
Oh, is that all this was for? God damn, I'm sorry.
yeah.
Why am I dragging things on? No, then a 12 is fine. You can tell that with the group check, but um, you know that every time the kobold or crack says what height it is, probably not to listen to them. Guck doesn't seem that reliable either, but he seems to be guessing just in the middle. Though you and Yakus, you guys both feel like you've got this figured out.
I want to dial each height of every bot on the dials. And then we'll see what happens when I pull the lever.
Okay, what order are you doing it in?
Okay.
Hey, try.
Five
So
feet.
type maybe just type it in the chat
Oh,
and
okay.
just the numbers in sequence.
Actually, hmm.
What are the numbers again? So it's basically like a sequence enter, right?
Yeah, I'm busy typing it in.
Yeah, so he's busy trying to change the dials to make a sequence.
How many dials are there again? Only 3, right?
10.
10 dials,
Oh, 10 dials in total. Okay.
10 dials, but the numbers it can rotate from 0 to 987 or something.
Oh, that makes so much more sense. Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's busy.
Oh,
I
clever.
did make this a suggestion, but I don't think anyone listened. But oh
No,
well.
I thought there was only one dial.
No, 10
I didn't know there was 10 dials.
Okay, I just want to make sure I type everything in. 5, 3, 13, 2, 1, 8. Okay, let's see if it works. I'm gonna put
Okay, you input the sequence, and yeah, are you going to?
pull
the lever.
Pull the lever, Crunk!
I'll pull it.
All right,
One thing I'm good at.
as you pull the lever, all the dials will spin and it will reset. So, yeah, you now get the impression that it first pull will reset, second pull will move the modrons, but this time it seems like the sequence was not correct and it is reset.
So
And
each dial can go from 1 to what again? 900?
0 to 987.
Okay, cool. That's each dial, and there's 10. Okay, cool.
Yeah,
I think
they're
I might
very,
have.
very thin. They look like they're made of gold, and yeah, there's a lot of options on this little piece of metal.
Yeah, I tried to do it from smallest to largest, but that didn't work as well. So,
Now, if
Yeah,
when Grimefang pulled on the lever earlier, did that interact in any way with the dials, or did that only shift the modrons?
yeah, they did it. They did spin that time. It also reset on the second pull as well, but it was more for for my sanity that I'm just not moving them again this time. But they could move up again on the next pull.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, so Grime Fang?
Mhm.
You raise the hand.
Oh no, I was just insulting all of you in Abyssal. Nothing.
That's fine.
Yes, the raccoons would respond if they were there. But I can see what you said. the you guys feel like you're getting close, but you do with that understand that it's got nothing to do with their size.
You know what? Since this Modron next to Yakis is like 1 foot off the ground, right? Could Yakis just pull it down?
Yeah, it flutters its wings, but you manage to just easily kind of push it down onto the ground, and it's fighting against your hand. But it
And
is doing everything it can to try and get to 1 foot above the ground.
Okay, he just like directs the points to Grimefang and his dragon. All right, I think your oversized lizard has a purpose now. Just drag at least 2 of those, and he points at the ones that were higher up.
What about the ones on the chain? They don't fly. I could pull them down.
Well, at least we can, manage to put all the numbers at zeros for those that we believe are the ones that are, held down by us, and then we're just gonna have to figure out which ones are the 21 and the 35th, or whatever those numbers are. I don't really know that height.
I'll climb on the back of Thundermaw, and we'll try to get as many down as we can. Keep as many flying ones down as we can. I don't know how many he can fit under his legs. But...
Okay, so you're going to try and gather them all up and push them onto the ground.
Yeah, and try and keep them together.
I see Crackers having a breakthrough.
Yeah, Crack waddles over, shifts it around like that. Goes, hey, can someone pull the lever again?
And that cock will go. He will go and just hold the lever.
Yeah, as you were saying that, Guck, you see Crack asking you to pull the lever, but they're also busy pulling the modrons around. So are you going to pull?
Well, Craig asks, so if something goes wrong, we can blame Craig.
Yes.
All right, and with that, so you're pulling.
Yep, that lever is gonna get pulled.
Yep. And it will reset the puzzle again as the dials all spin again, and the modrons start fighting like crazy to try and get back. So, how many of these things are you trying to?
As many as I can fit.
Yeah, all right. Well, you can give me an athletics check for both you and your dragon to see how many of these you can pull down, because they are all fighting to get away. Okay, it's pretty good from Thundermore. What about?
I'm going for 1. I'm pretty small.
Yeah. All right. So we'll say you managed to bring. I'm going to say the ones on the chain. You managed to bring all 3 of those down off of the chain onto the ground, and just so that we can remember, I'm not going to change it right this second, but you have all of those 3 are at 0 currently.
We got all these down while I go fetch the others.
I think this one as well, next to Yakis, he is like still holding on to it. It's like down to 0 as well.
Okay, you've got 3 of them down to 0. I mean 4 of them. Sorry. And yeah, you can see the one that is highest up is a good like 80 feet in the air, so 89 feet specifically.
Here's a
Um,
funny question. Could Yakas just get on top of the Modron to like hold it down with the weight of his body and just balance on top of it and then shoot the one that's at 55 feet in the air?
Just break all of their legs and wings.
yeah, I mean, you can definitely just sit on that Modron. It'll roll around a bit, but its legs will just be kicking out, and it'll be just scrambling, trying to push itself up, but you'll easily be able to sit on it. If yeah, the one that's 55 feet is quite a little way from you, so you'd have to leave that Modron, but you could definitely do that and come back. You can give me also an athletics or acrobatics check to try and bring that one in.
I'm gonna go with the acrobatics for this one. Come on, big man. There we go.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah, you easily manage to bring that one down, and using that same technique with the 36, you'd be able to get the one above the door down as well.
It's like surfing on them.
How many zeros are there now at this point?
Yeah, so you've got there's the 13-footer is still floating, and the two by the weapons rack are still up, and the one floating there near the weapons rack. So there's still 4 up at the moment.
Okay.
Hold these down, I can go get the rest.
Yep. Are you going to hold them there, Guk, or are you going to go try and get the rest yourself?
Well, last I checked, God couldn't fly. No, I don't think he can. So just holding it down seems like the best solution.
Yeah, I won't even require a roll. We know Guk is strong enough.
And then I'll try to get the rest, as many as I can. The small ones first, though. Who have funded more than myself.
Okay, you can give me another athletics or acrobatics to try and bring those down. All right, yeah. With that, you managed to gather up the last of these. I think maybe Corey will take down the last one, but I'll say at this point you have managed to bring all of them down to 0 and gather them there in the middle of the room.
Okay, time to put it in. Let's put it. No, just pull the lever.
Okay, you set all of them to 0. Who's pulling the lead?
I guess me, because looks like I'm the only one free at this moment.
All right, as you pull the lever, the mechanism spins, and you will see where the dials are, little wooden panels rotate, and you will see above the door a wooden panel drop down with a message on it, and you will hear a ticking sound begin to fill the chamber as that image over there shows up. Can everyone see that?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, and you now feel the lever slowly ticking backwards as you see that message appear above the door, and wooden panels start to rotate and show those letters in the door.
I guess we can leave the robots. It's gonna. I don't know. Hey, let's see what it says. Let's see, it's top this.
I was really thinking Sir Grime Fang will try and push in the eye.
The letters do not move. as it says above there. Does someone want to read it out?
I can't seem to see.
A spoken word unscale me. It starts with T, halfway between. Can you zoom in a little bit more?
Twins.
Oh, you're looking on the stream. So a
It's
spoken word.
between twins, the next character lies. Interesting.
Yeah, a spoken word unseals me. It starts with T. Halfway between twins, the next character lies.
Don't know why I sit with the. Oh.
Halfway between T is twins is I. This or this.
Starts with T. That's it.
Yeah, it starts with T. Halfway between twins, and halfway between is I.
Well, that's
Oh,
fuck.
there's a countdown. Wait. Okay, so it starts with T, and there's two T's on here though.
halfway between twins.
No, two S's. Two S's. Okay, what?
That's exactly.
Is it someone's name? We might have heard or something. That's a T.
H maybe, because there's a T over here, then there's another T over
Say the
here.
word. It's a spoken
there's
word,
H
not
over
a spoken letter.
I press H.
Well,
Okay. And as you do that, you realize that it doesn't actually press down, but all of them spin around, and the puzzle resets as all the modrons try and fly back to the height that they were at previously.
Oh no!
I will say they'll just go. I'm just going to move them apart slightly. But I will ask for another group intelligence check. Let me actually request. Now that you have seen the next part of this puzzle, and I should probably hide it again, so this is extra time you're getting. But
really? Why? It's a low intention. There's come the
Crack knows shit this time.
Crack is smart than
Craig
me.
has been deep into his crack to find the wisdom, Craig.
And I didn't expect much. Oh wow.
oh,
3 high, 3 low.
that was pretty rough. With a 10, you can tell that all of these different creatures, they are known by different names. The round one is called a monodron. The rectangular one is called a duodron. The pyramid-shaped one is a tridrone. The square ones are quadrones, and the flowery ones are pentadrones. That is what you can figure out.
Maybe. Okay, let's see. Where are the lightless ones? Oh wait, no, they all have this. Maybe are each because each one's a twin of another. Are the size differences between one and another one?
Can I see it again?
No, you've established that size has got nothing to do with it. I made the one bigger for the perspective.
Okay.
I do want to mention what I did so that there is smaller letters on the door. There's capital letters and smaller letters.
Can you guys still see that? I'm kind of
No,
only
no,
looking
no,
at
no,
it.
no. That's what I
Oh.
remembered.
I started seeing something. I kind of understand, I think.
Just another capital letters and small letters. I guess one capital
I have
letter.
a good feeling about this. Let's do it again.
Okay, time to grab everyone
Yeah.
again and pull them down.
Okay, I'm gonna if you're trying to pull them all down again, I will put this down to a group athletics.
Wait. I'm gonna try this one just once. And Crack's
Okay.
gonna put in that same the same numbers again.
Okay.
In that order.
Yeah.
Same code.
Yeah, just in case. 'Cause
Okay.
people were moving around before.
Pull
Yeah. And are you pulling the lever?
Yes.
All right. And everything will reset. And if I was cruel, they would move again. But this is taking too long already. So they move back to the heights that they are currently at.
000 works better. Let's do that.
Okay.
I mean, I can move them again. It might actually, it might explain the puzzle to you again.
But no.
I start pulling them down.
You've
Can I bang sick of this shit?
This is not a smart party.
that worked for you before, so it got you to the next stage once. Why not? But this will be athletics check from the group.
Okay, great.
Hey.
Crack is gonna re-roll that using a luck dice.
Just casual 30.
Okay. 9 instead of a 6.
All right. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I'll say with that you managed to get them all back down onto the ground. I'm not going to move them again, but you'll get them all back down to 0, and you will be able to pull the lever. All right, and as you pull the lever, the puzzle reveals itself again.
H.
Okay, wait. I think I might have it. So it starts with T. So
It's
so
threshold. Threshold.
Oh, okay.
As you say threshold, the doors begin to open and a mist begins to spill into the room as you have solved the puzzle and the doors now open before you. It is still counting down as if the door may close again, but you have solved it and everyone is able to move forward.
I think both Lynx and I arrived at the conclusion. I think each one had like a twin. So there's
that's
T
what
and
I
a T and then
realized.
halfway between, and then there's the H.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you just continue that pattern.
Yeah, it was actually really cool.
Yeah, that was a cool, really cool puzzle.
It's also
Yeah,
pretty cool
and-
because it's a door, and this thing you basically walk over when you go through a door is called a threshold.
Yep, that's
Oh
the
yeah.
whole point. So also just because that was a very clever way to solve that puzzle, to bring them all down. I hadn't even considered that, but they were in a Fibonacci sequence. They're modrons. It was I had to give you like a maths problem, but they were floating in a Fibonacci sequence.
I thought I was seeing a pattern. Damn it.
I had to tell you as the players that your characters figured out another way through it. But yes, so as you all arrive, geez, calm yourselves, lads. There's a fucking big ass ritual going on over there. You running right up to it?
Wait a second.
Some crazy
I
shit
just
Now that
happening
I
realized
think about
behind
it,
you, and everyone's like, "Hello."
I'm going to the back of the
now
line.
that I think about it, couldn't a solution just have been to kick down the door?
No, it was a big, strong adamantine door that seems to have led you to this place where there was some crazy kind of ritual going on as you all look out ahead of you and you see several of these like pink stone crystals emanating with energy, and there seems to be this red liquid, very blood like, you might say, just running through the cracks in the stone in the ground and running towards an altar in the middle of the circle. Standing at the head of the altar is Levier, as he seems to be like healthier looking than you've ever seen him, Yakis. And on the other side of the altar is a figure standing with a golden mask on his face and another humanoid chicken.
My chicken. The hell?
Do we like these guys? Do you guys know these people?
Yeah, who are the guys? Anybody know?
God just lifts his hand and points towards this guy and say, "That guy's a loser."
Does the guy have the same mask on as you?
Indeed, he does. Except it is this one is flared out a little bit more. It is more like the one in the item picture that I sent you. It's the like ultimate fancy version of this. That is what this character is wearing, and he turns and slowly turns, looking at the group as you are all approaching. You can all give me a perception check.
Okay. Perception.
Ooh, glowy rocks.
I threw a 13. I saw them pop up. So I'll just do this when I'm at them pop up. Let me just refresh the D&D Beyond. Stealth friend.
Oh, there's beef between these two.
So that last message he was responding to the kobold, but he'll turn back to you, Duck, as you say that, and say, "Oh, I'm far beyond death, my friend. But I thought you knew that already. What? Ekron not with you? Too afraid, is he?"
Ah, he most likely just went back to get some water to you. You seem to like to swim in that water. Yeah, I think you spent more time there than you spent helping us.
Well, as I've told you before, my time in those waters has rid me of all memory of whatever us ever was. So whatever your beef is, it was with someone that is long gone. I don't know how you found me, but you should leave now.
Leave? But we only got here. And it looks like you prepared chicken for us.
the chicken just clucks angrily and just glares at you over his shoulder, trying to give you this very dramatic stare. But as you step out from behind, they all notice you, and Levier looks up from. He seems to just be undergoing some sort of ritual, but his gaze breaks, and he looks down and he says, "I can't believe it. You think it actually worked? Hello, friend. Is
Hello.
that?" And he seems to be looking at you like very curiously, but as he just points to you and says, "That wouldn't belong to me, would it?"
Exactly right.
"Ah, wonderful. Bring it here then." And he seems like hesitant. You can actually give me an insight check if you like.
Definitely would love that. Too bad I got a +0. Ooh, doesn't
Yeah.
matter.
With a 17, Levier does not seem to recognize you. He seems to understand that you have come and that you are bearing his mask, but he doesn't seem to know who you are. He seems like he's faking it.
I'd have to go with no. I mean, it's kind of high up there, and it looks like I kind of pissed the chicken. I don't really want to, you know.
He just frowns and says, "Well, then why have you come? Isn't that a gift for me? I'm sorry, who are you people?" And he
Well,
just, you see him like move down, and he picks up from next to the altar, he picks up a scythe that, yeah, because you were used to the scythe that Levier always carried, and that was made from bone. But this looks like just a it looks magical, but it looks like a regular scythe.
Who cares about friends and masks? Where is Lady Tiamat?
Lorifax turns again and says, "As I said, she belongs to me now, and I will make good use of her power as she was wasting it. This prison will suit her, well, better than the hells, I'm sure."
I'm sure you shouldn't trade places with her. It seems it's better for every party involved.
"Oh, but you are mistaken, King Guck. You know you live on my lands now, right? You know that I have become more than I ever was. In the hells, they use all of those souls to feed scores of sinners and demons and devils, everyone that is fighting down there, feeding on those souls. But here we can keep them all to ourselves, just like these wonderful new additions." And he gestures around, and you now see that in these glowing crystals around, you can see the bodies of several people just encased in these crystals. And as you now notice that the blood is not flowing in towards the altar, but rather it is just pooling um, underneath these crystals, and is just filling the space around it.
Yeah, Crack just wandered off during that conversation and went to go poke that crystal, see what happens.
Which one, Diva?
This one right here.
If I've forgotten the order, my bad. But you see a man in there covered in tattoos that is looks like a human, possibly some kind of a monk or something in there. And as you tap on the glass, you will feel that this crystal, it is softer than normal crystal should be. Like it is not as hard as it looks, and it is immediately wet to the touch. Your fingers just covered in blood as you bring it back.
Nasty. Makes his way back to the group. Hey guys, what are we doing here? Are we gonna blow shit up, or
I don't know.
are we gonna blow them up?
Lorifax steps forward again, looking at Guck, and says, "You know, you would make a nice addition to my collection. I could give you more than just the kingdom that you have now. I could give you your own domain, a place to control of your own. Wouldn't you like that?"
Why would I even want that? I have my wife. I even can go speak with Resta if I want to. I even can go drive in Junal's kingdom. What more do I want? More would just be greedy. One thing you never learned. That's why you ended up losing everything, while I gained so much.
Yeah, the mask hides the expression on their face, but you can see just by the body language that the it just tenses up slightly and does not seem as relaxed as it was before. But you also notice now that the voice that is speaking out from behind this mask is not the same elven woman that you once knew. This is something else. There is currently, you can actually make an insight check as well, Guck. Yeah, there's something weird. She's speaking with a masculine voice. That's what you can tell.
Weirdo.
Well, negotiation and all is great and everything, and you seem to have quite a heartwarming reunion, but what appears to be, and he like points at all the circles, like does a circle motion with his index finger. What appears to be going on around here, apart from just the ceiling of a big dragon? Because the way I see it, that's not a very bad idea.
Well, I can see why you were deemed worthy of the mask. You clearly have a brain behind it. Unlike these. And he just stops himself for a minute as you see the chicken behind leaning its head in like unnaturally far as it seems to be glaring at you, Sir Grimefang, and it suddenly exclaims, cutting Lorifax off, Hey, those are the fucking devils that we robbed! And Lorifax just shoots a glare at the chicken, like, well, probably not best to tell them that, is it? And uh, the TTT, I'd like you, all three of you, to roll a history check for me, please.
Sure.
Fuck, do we have history with a fucking chicken?
Did some of you screw a chicken?
I mean,
So,
hey,
did Corey roll?
Corey said he'll be right back, so yeah,
Okay, that's cool. So,
I'll roll a quick d20 for him.
all right, cool. So
Yeah, I think he has a +1 to his, so 17 for him.
cool. You guys will remember that a couple of weeks ago there was, or maybe even a few days, hard to tell time in hell, but you guys had a bunch of the loot that you had found go missing, and all you managed to find was a chicken feather, though you may have killed several abyssal chickens trying to figure out where it came from. That was one of the reasons you had to go out on the river Styx in the first place, looking for new stuff, because two of your imp friends were stolen. They were both very successful artists. They had created their own little studios in Hell that they called the Kamara, and both of them were kidnapped. But it didn't seem that strange for an imp to go missing in Hell, though you now realize that they were stolen by that chicken.
Hey, hey, Crack.
Yeah.
I think Vandermoor's in the mood for some roasted chicken.
Can I nuke them?
I stand back.
Um,
I would suggest standing back, boys. And I will immediately tell Vandermoor to fire a what's it strike at the chicken, the lightning brave.
And Crack will begin casting Meteor Storm.
All right, and with that, everybody roll for initiative.
Hey, there we go.
So I am just looking at the time. I didn't realize how late it had gotten. How's everyone doing for time? Because I did want to finish this off today, but we have only just gotten to the battle. I didn't think the Modron fight would take so long.
I don't mind.
I'm fine.
I don't mind either.
I'm fine.
I'm usually up until 2 a.m. So
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
Plus, remember,
I'll
it's
be really
Halloween. Means Halloween stream.
Um,
So I have a long, long night after this.
I've been set on 19, but I see it doesn't. My D&D Beyond is not connecting to Forge, so
Hey, the strongest always go last, okay?
I'll just
Even
reroll.
though I have no magic, I'm pitifully weak, I still have a dragon.
Sorry, what did you roll? A 19?
I rolled a 19, yes, but
Okay,
that's what I
that's-
rerolled.
It says a 16, but it's fine. I've you in the initiative there. And sorry, I missed the Yakis. Are you okay on time, or
Yeah, definitely.
because we're getting into the big finale now. So yeah, cool. So in that case, as we start things off, let's see. Have we got everyone? Yes, I think that is everybody. Okay. Cool. So, kicking things off, as I will actually allow both of you guys to, as you start preparing those, that is where you'll be able to take those things on your first turn. But for now, Guk, you're up first. What would you like to do?
It's
As you
time
notice
to
everyone preparing to fight.
rage. It's time to rage. And then, unlike usually, just runs up to Norifax, grabs him, and slams him into the ground, and then tries to step on his head.
All right, you can. We'll do a contested athletics. Oh, watch Lorifax have been wiped as well.
Look! The game even tells that he's dead. Do I even need to roll?
Can you beat a 14? Yeah. So you go up and you
Let me just
grab
see.
Lorifax. What are
Just
you
in
What are you
case.
doing with?
I'm just. Yeah. Well, I'm just grabbing him, slamming him to the ground, and then lifting one of my feet and just smashing it down into the face.
All right. Yeah, you can absolutely. Give me an unarmed strike. On top of that, we'll say that you can just roll your damage for an unarmed strike twice, unless you've got something specific for grappling damage. But that first attack will have been that 34 will have been the hit. Yes.
Well. At least I know the second one would hit, but it's nice to know. And I'm just being like, now know your place.
Yeah, you smash him for 22 damage there, as you basically just Hulk smash the Lorifax and stomp on his head, but the mask seems to absorb a lot of that impact, and you see that as much as you were able to throw him around like a puppet, you don't seem to have actually done much damage. Though the ground around you sort of cracks. Oh,
Well, that's fine, man. I got to stamp on his face, which is so good.
oh wait, we've got the effect as well. I keep forgetting.
And you can be happy that I didn't didn't use weapons, because then it would be even worse for him. But that should bring us to Yakis.
Yeah, that will bring us to Yaku. Sorry, I was just looking for an
I'll try to like rush up and jump. Use Guk's back as my launching pad and try to jump over Lorifex.
Oh, I think I know what you're thinking of doing. Basically, just stabbing two daggers into the vampire.
Mm-hmm.
I should be going straight for him. Alright.
Like try to get like right next to Levier. Like
Yeah, give me an acrobatics check to see how well you can stick this.
hell yeah.
Oh, what happened to my cool effects, man? I don't know, that was the wrong one. Yeah, with a 34, you can do a freaking triple cork in the air if you want, as you definitely stick that landing, and you manage to land. You can either land on the altar in front of him or right beside him.
Yeah, sure. Let's go with the altar. And as he's like in midair, his skin will pop and his bones will snap as he will enter his hybrid form with his bonus action. And he
You
will just
see,
simply like squat down and extend his long skull neck.
you see this look of fear like spread across Livia's face as you leap towards him, and then it just slowly starts to turn to this sort of sadistic excitement.
Now, do you remember me, sweetheart?
Well, no, but I'm so excited to get acquainted. And he just grips onto the scythe.
Wonderful. And I'll take the dodge action.
All right. Yeah. Cool. So you take the dodge action. Let me just double check that the. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So, is that going to be your turn?
Mm-hmm.
All right. In that case, it will take us to Lorifax. As Lorifax on the ground, Guk's foot on his head will say, "Oh, it's not going to be that easy anymore." And Guk, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw as a beam of light hits you in the bottom of the foot, coming from Lorifax's eyes.
Oh, I know that one.
Oh no, sorry, not Constitution. This is Wisdom.
Wisdom save, you say?
Yeah.
Oh,
As
I love that one.
Lorifax blasts you with a Psyche Reconstruction Ray.
19.
Oh, that is not enough. Although you may be close enough to get. I don't know. Is there an
Yeah,
advantage
because
on
it's
aura on Wisdom save?
because if is Grimfang a pure paladin? Because then it's 13.
Oh, but
At
Grimfang's
the moment,
magic
I'm not
is-
a paladin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So unfortunately not. Oh, that's rough. But I hope
But
you're happy to actually play through that because it's kind of an interesting thing to happen to the character. As you take 9d10 psychic damage. I need to turn that down again, but you. Yeah, so you just get blasted with 48 points of psychic damage. All right, have you marked that off your characters?
It should. Yep. That has transpired.
Okay, cool. Is that yeah. All right, so then that is Ray, and then 2 claw attacks as he grabs at your leg and just tries to slice these or pierce these claws into your thigh and just grab a hold of your leg from below. The first one is a 31 to hit.
Let me see. He is laying down, right? Prone?
Oh yeah, good point.
Then it's disadvantage. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Good reminder.
Still hits.
All hits. All right. So you take 17 points of slashing damage from that first strike. Second strike with disadvantage again. Oh, and that's a nat 1. So it misses with the second one, and that is its multi attack. And then it is going to use its bonus action to teleport up to 30 feet. As yep. So just give me a second. As you see this golden mist, it feels like you just crushed right through Lorifax's head. Oh, seriously, our map crashed.
Oh no.
Ah,
It's eating my
Seriously, why
leg.
always at the like pivotal moment is always when the map breaks. Sorry guys, I will reload.
Lorifax broke the map.
Yeah, that's how powerful Lorifax has become. Can affect the VTT sub. That is going to be the end of its turn. So we'll say Lorifax is 30 feet away from where it was standing.
Is it like through a spell, or is it just a magical effect that he's like using?
It's a domain effect of this place. He actually turns into the mist that is surrounding you guys. So it is not something that can be counterspelled. That unfortunately,
Got
it
it.
just
Okay.
teleports as a
Wait
bonus
a
action.
second. If he turns into the mist, then we can inhale him.
I mean, you can certainly try if you think that's going to help you somehow. But that is going to be Lorifax's turn. I can't currently see anything as it is loading, but who is up next?
That would be Crack.
Fucking no.
Crack goes crazy with a whole lot of laughter. To make sure the spell doesn't get counterspelled. It's gonna be a subtle spell. He's just dancing around. It's coming! It's coming! So it doesn't look like he's actually casting anything as he releases a meteor swarm on the area. I'm pretty sure I can hit everything. Pretty much the safe area is gonna be around. Yeah, sorry, sorry, because you're gonna be hit by this.
Yeah, that's
But
fine, dude.
so yeah, pretty much the safe area is gonna be around the TTT as well as Guck. Just because that's the safe area. And the meteor swarm gets released.
Is there any way that
Okay.
we can be safe? For the doesn't that have like a fucking massive radius?
Oh wow.
Oh fuck. Jeez.
Oh wow.
Alrighty then.
Where was it dropped?
So there's 4 meteors, pretty much. One up top over here, one over there. This entire area just gets carpet bombed by meteors. One at the bottom left and one at the bottom right. I can't really show you the radiuses because each meteor is 60 feet radius, so it is a huge area that gets completely decimated.
Sounds like it hits everything.
Pretty much, yeah. Crack heard heard someone say make explosion. He's making explosion.
Yeah, no, it is
There's
going
no
to start
escaping this.
raining comets. Is there?
There
It's
is
not
a
showing
dex
anything in
save.
the chat.
Yeah, it's mentioned a dex save.
Yeah, so dexterity's DC 19 dexterity save. I will where is it now? I shall also
Careful sculpture.
heighten. Sorry.
Oh, I thought you maybe careful sculpture, or whatever it's called. The one where you shows people.
That's funny.
Yeah, the little goblin from hell is trying to avoid collateral damage. I don't think so.
Yeah, and I'll also
It
heighten
hits
the
all of us.
spell so the chicken will roll at disadvantage because he stole from us.
Yeah, fuck this one.
Right.
Oh
and
shit! Okay, I don't know which one is the chicken, but oh, good thing too.
Yeah, I can say it.
Yep,
Wait,
0
I-
damage.
Oh, that's fucking awesome. Yeah.
Cock saves.
But do all of us have to make a saving for that?
No. The area, pretty much Guck, the dragon, and the TTT are safe.
Okay, cool.
Oh well, fine. Cock still saves.
Yeah. So the DC
Oh.
is 19.
Okay, so sorry, I'm misunderstood. All right, so sorry, explain to me where the area was again, because I didn't have the map open when you were actually showing that.
So essentially, there's going to be meteors coming down pretty much in a square formation around the party. Pretty much the only safe area would be around would be with the TTT and the dragon and Guck. So pretty much everybody, so all the bad guys and Yaka make dexterity saving throws.
Does it have any effects on these rocks? Actually, that would be.
Yeah, that it definitely will, but they won't need to make dex saves. However, these meteors, if they strike those rocks, are definitely going to destroy the rock. You will see as these meteors begin to crash down, one of them hits one of the crystals, and the entire crystal just shatters as you see it shatter and turn to blood on the floor as it splatters onto the ground, and you will see the figure inside fall to the ground with a golden mask adorning its face, and it seems to be waking up as it lands on the ground, but it catches itself, and as this meteor storm rains down, it's everything in that area, right? So
Pretty much, yeah.
yeah, you will destroy all of the crystals as well, and that will happen as each of these figures begins to fall out. I will represent that on the map in a second. I just want to try and actually get a nice representation of our meteor storm here.
Yeah. And on top of the 76 and 80 points of damage, the damage will also go up to 3, actually no, 4, 8, 14, wait, 4, 8, 13, that won't change. So another 16 points of damage on top of that because I empowered the spell and re-rolled some of the damage.
I'm just saying you can only do like one meta magic per spell, remember?
No.
You can't do multiple. Pretty
Uh,
sure I couldn't.
No. Empowered spell. You must. duh, 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 duh. You must use the new rolls, and you can use this option even if you haven't already used another magic option.
Oh, cool.
Even if you've already used one, sorry.
Wait, so you heightened it, you empowered it, and you made it subtle?
Yeah. It can't be counterspelled. Someone rolls at a disadvantage and there's extra damage. It's absolutely nuking the area, Vietnam style. And there's also the extra d6 points of damage because of spell bombardment, so another 6 points of damage. And I'll add Fury of the Small, so the chicken takes another 20 points of damage. Fuck the chicken.
And that's what we're gonna put on. That's what's gonna be on Craig's gravestone. People can't spell his name, so it's just fuck that chicken.
Yeah, but look at the this is definitely the one that I said. I can imagine small goblin doing Tony Stark.
Okay, sorry, I'm going to need you to tell me the damage that you did there again.
Yeah, sure. Let me quickly get a calculator out. So 76 plus 80, plus I think an extra 13 from rerolls, and then plus an extra 6. So there would be 175 points of damage in total. And if anybody succeeded on the dexterity saves, they'll take half that damage.
Okay, so let me just see. Olivia didn't roll.
Oh yeah, and plus the extra 20 damage from Fury of the Small for the chicken.
See the chickenness.
He stole from us. He will rue this day.
Literally just a cooked chicken. Like,
He's KFC now.
Oh yeah, and I also have what's face my wild magic that will go off as well.
Oh wow.
Okay, so Olivia fails, so it was 175.
Indeed. And also the two wild magic surges. You become invisible for the next minutes, or you are immune to being intoxicated. Oh yeah, I'm definitely becoming invisible for the next minutes. So and Crack disappears and will run off the end.
Alright, so what we see is that the goblin do a little dance, and then meteors start to rain down all around him. As the explosions go off, he slowly disappears, just cackling with laughter, just fades out of existence as everything else in that area is fucking destroyed.
Crack wasn't was part of your imagination the entire time.
that was, yeah, I could, yeah, he was, that was what you wanted to do the entire time.
Where the fuck did he go?
Yeah, so Olivia
My job
takes
here
that.
is done.
Yakis, did you manage to succeed on that one? Don't see any. Oh, you did evasion. Nice.
Yeah, he takes 0 damage from that. Beautiful.
Okay, no, ducking and weaving, dodging the meteor.
It's like a crater, and in the middle of it all, just like Yakus is just untouched, unfazed, just like as the shadows coalesce, and he just simply rematerializes.
We just freed all of these fucking people.
And yes, that indeed. Yes, that. As you guys are just revealed there, the all of those. Sorry, all of the figures in the crystal. Sorry, that was so much damage that you just did there. So all of those crystals are destroyed, and now the figures seem to be waking up, all of them with these golden masks on their faces, and you just hear Lorifax chuckling from the side where he teleported to, just going, "Oh, you've done it now." And Crack, is that going to be your turn?
Yes, and I know the shit, but that's started. He will move over here though. Oh boy.
You know what's sad?
Yes.
I was like, yeah, I'm almost there. Nope, I am not.
They will
Oh,
only
no.
go on the next round as you are just, or actually, yeah, they are going to have to take an action to awaken. As they have just, this was a very rude awakening. Under different circumstances, they could have jumped right out to fight, but after just being blown up by meteors, I'll say they have to take an action. As you see this monk Kigani woman, as she just starts getting up to her feet, and you see her just crack her crack her shoulders and just get ready, as it looks like you're about to be in for a big fight. Corey, you were up next. What would you like to
Okay. I guess I'm going enraged because that would be the best option now. I don't even want to put me for rage, please, but cause I can't do it from here. I don't think what I can do.
Yeah, just mark off the rage though. Are you able to do that?
Don't give me an option to mark it or just blind him.
Unlimited if he is pure barbarian. That's the level 20 ability.
Oh, that's why it would have taken away that option for you,
That explains it.
because you can rage whenever the fuck you want.
Yeah.
No,
It's
I
best-
still have it.
Really?
Yeah, but you're not a pure barbarian.
I'm a pure barbarian. Gok is the most pure barbarian that is. Why do you think I have unlimited rage?
I don't know why I have it then. I don't know.
Who knows? But yes, you're raging. We get it. Just
Yeah, it's just
just
plus
remember
4.
the
so-
extra damage.
Okay, so roll. And doesn't show again. Damn it. But I did roll 18, 10 slashing damage. So that
Okay, what are you attacking?
okay, I'll be running up here. I guess I'll attack this guy first. This guy. While he's still waking up.
Yeah, as as you run up and see this figure in pretty heavy armor, wearing, or has also got a very fancy looking sword, and the sword next to him seems to be shimmering and trying to get out of its own sheath. But yeah, you can make an attack against him.
Okay, does 18 hit?
No, it does not.
Okay, then it misses then, unfortunately. But then
Wait, what?
yeah, the roll doesn't show up. I actually need to restart everything. So after this round, I'm gonna quickly restart. Okay, there's a 25 hit.
25 does hit, yes.
Okay, so I do 9 slashing damage, so it's plus 4, so it's 13. I'm quite surprised I'm doing that damage, but the rolls are very low.
Sorry, how much?
13 slashing damage. But it's worth the plus 4, so. I don't think what I can do more.
Is that, sorry, is that, you said 13 with the plus 4? Do you mean 13 plus
It's-
4 or
It's 13 total.
13 total. Okay, cool. Yeah, you do your 13 damage there as he just grimaces and you see he's definitely turned his attention to you now.
Well then. Okay, well he's intent on me, but to make sure if I'm correct, while I'm raging, anyone in 5-meter radius, they get a disadvantage on attacking on anyone else except me. So it's on if it's on me, there's no disadvantage for attacking.
Okay, so you goading him into attacking you specifically. Nice.
Basically, yeah. So I don't think that I can do more.
This is what you're fighting against, by the way. I just needed to. This image is too accurate.
That's kind of scary, not gonna lie.
Cool.
Oh, still late now. A minute.
And in case you wanted to stay up, you gotta click the little close the pop-up thingy. Perfect.
Yeah. I think that's all what I can do for now. Yeah.
All right. Yeah,
Okay,
you
that's all, yeah.
do some damage, and it definitely seems like he's turned his attention to you, and that is going to take us. You see the monk that Crack was looking at starting to get to his feet, and the chicken just turns around, grimacing. It looks like he took quite a bit of damage in that blast, but turns around to Yakus and is going to just try and grab you as he just tries to hit you in the back of the leg as you're facing Levier,
Okay.
and you realize that this chicken is a monk. So
Oh no.
he's going for his full. Let's see, first one.
I'm still dodging, by the way.
Oh yeah, so actually ignore that because that was a 6. Then it would have cancelled out. So
And how do I apply like the bonuses of the transformation? Because I did click it, it was consumed, but my AC and shit didn't go up. I'm a bit confused.
yeah, I don't know that the system might not recognize.
Mhm.
So did you transform? Oh right, of course.
Yes, yeah.
How did I forget that? Yeah, I'm not. I think you'll have to do that manually. I can do it for you now quickly. Just read them off to me. What is the change?
+1 to AC, +1 to attacks, and half damage, just like the barbarian thing to like physical.
Okay, so that brings you up to 19. Oh,
Mhm.
oh wait, what did it do? So wait, is that right? 19. Is that your correct AC now?
I think so, with shield.
Oh, yeah, I'm just trying to set it on the sheet. So what is your AC 19?
Yeah.
Okay, and other than that, there's no other stats that change, is it?
Oh, just like +1 to damage, but it's whatever. It's one.
Yeah, but that's
Doesn't
cool.
really matter.
We'll remember that when you're doing damage. All right.
Mhm.
So yeah, he's going to then. Let's just so the first one was a miss, and then these two. Oh, I told it to roll, and it's not doing it. Okay, does an 18 hit?
Just misses. Thanks to that plus
Yeah,
one.
it will show this. So that one will hit that with a 25.
Ow.
So he hits you with the last, and you take 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
Could I use my reaction to uncanny dodge that to reduce the damage?
Yeah, I think you can. Can you do that on pretty much anything? I'm not too familiar with rogues.
I think it's tax.
It's only the one attack. We talked about that. That was the one where it's worded like it's multi-attack, but because of the stupid English, it's actually only one attack.
Oh, so it's a reaction to use your evasion.
Yeah,
Is it evasion that you're using now? Because you would have already just used that for the meteor storm.
No. Evasion is a passive thing that just makes it so that when you succeed on a dexterity
Yes,
save,
this is
you just
uncanny dodge. Sorry, I mix them up all the time. Yeah, so you can do that because you
Yep.
haven't used it yet. And
So that halves it, and the transformation gives resistance to physical. So I would assume that just cuts it down to like what, a 7 and then a 3 or a 4.
yeah, to a 3. So yeah, you're right there. So wait, sorry, you have resistance against
Physical damage.
Oh, okay, cool. So yeah, then that'll be the chicken's turn. As does the meteor storm continue? Is that a
No, it's once off. 4 meteors just land and blow up the area, and that's it.
okay? Cool. And the others are beginning to wake up. As yeah, you see Yakis now. As you look at the chicken, you see Aquila rising up in front of Corey. This dark, corrupted, the true evil version of Aquila, but wearing this golden mask. Yeah, you see some pretty scary individuals busy getting up out of this mess, and Livier, having taken the full brunt of that, like basically getting full on hit by a meteor, just looks back up at Yakis and just smiles and says, "Oh, I'm so glad that you have come. I didn't think it was going to work, but I've been waiting so long." And he just spins his scythe around and is going to try and strike you, just an upwards strike towards your chest again, same spot. And let's see. Okay, it didn't roll. It just said 1. It's not that. That's not actually a dice roll. That's just a 1.
Is
What
it?
the fuck just happened there? It just printed out a 1, and it's because I've got these other things, so it can't actually roll the item. Let me see.
Is it listed
I'll
as
try
a
it again.
staff? Because I think staffs can't be rolled.
Yeah, it's because it's a custom item, so and because I've upgraded, I'm using that monster maker thing, so the attack bonuses and stuff are all wrong. So let's see. Did you guys see any dice there?
I saw a dice.
I saw that.
Okay, so did it? And for the first time?
For the I only saw one
It
dice
said
when you
plus
asked.
7. I saw 1 and plus 7, and it said that it had a red 8. So
Yeah, but there was no actual. Yeah, that one printed out wrong. That's why I'm trying to figure out. I don't want to say that it was this. If it was a nat 1, I don't want to remove that. But it's because these things are messed up. I have to roll from another menu. So it's supposed to be plus 10, which would be a 22 then.
Yeah, definitely.
But what he does as he spins around and he connects with your chest, you will feel the surge of energy from the staff, and that feeling of having too many bones in your body, now you just hear this screech, the same screech that you heard in the canyon when you were bringing down that bird, and you will just see this blood start to get ripped from your chest as he pulls it out of your body, and you will just see that it starts to congeal and sort of turn to this white as it forms itself over his blade, and he starts to pull something from you, and that spirit of the Titan bird begins to form itself around his scythe, and you see it turning to bone. And that is going to be his action, I think.
How much damage do I take from his attack?
That one doesn't do any damage. He was drawing that thing from you. He does a multi attack, so that is the only one that he's going to do with the scythe, and then the other two he'll swing at you with it. No, actually, he's not trying to. Sorry, he pulls that creature from you, and then he will just start to cackle with laughter as he seems to be like absorbing whatever power he just pulled from you, but you are still in your transformed state. And he is going to then use the rest of his turn to shape change. Where the fuck is all of this stuff gone? Sorry, man. The things being wiped is really throwing me off. Because I have to find the original thing. I can't just look on the token. Give me one second. Yeah, but he's basically going to try and make a run for it as he tries to turn into a bat, but I think that's going to be a full action as well. So he just pulls that energy from you and then starts backing away as far as he can, but he will provoke an opportunity attack from you. Yeah,
I don't have my reaction. I take
you've
my reaction to do that uncanny dodge.
okay. So then Levier is bolting, and you see him running away, cackling with laughter as you now see that his scythe is the way you remember it. The head of the scythe is the head of that crow that you fought. The wolf dude is going to start waking up, and so Grimefang, that is going to take us on to you.
Okay. Well, first, Thundermore will take one step this way, and then he's going to fire off lightning. Should hit this guy. Yep. I was trying to hit the chicken as well, but I'll hit these two in front of me as well. And hit, what's it? Sorry, I forgot the vampire's name, but yeah, him too. It's DC 16 saving throw.
Okay, whoa. You, you just said a whole lot of different people. Who are you targeting?
I'm targeting.
What you using the dragon's lightning breath? Am I understanding that right?
Yeah, but it's a line. It can hit multiple people. So it goes from here. It should hit him right there, but looks like it's only going to hit two people: the vampire and what's her name, Francisca, I think.
Yeah, you can do that, or you can try and maneuver him into a spot to give you a better line of sight. I think you've still got some movement there, but yeah, you can absolutely try and do that.
Let's see. What about here? Let's see. Okay, now I think I hit all three of them.
You might hit the Akis as well. You do see him standing there on the altar, right?
Oh yeah. Hey, yeah. He dodged the meteor storm. This should be easy.
Fair enough. Okay,
it's DC
so
16.
So you're hitting the. Yeah, I'll say with a dragon's breath, you can hit quite a few.
That's 84 damage.
Holy shit, that was a one hell of a damage roll. Holy fucking shit. Nothing below a 5, 3 9s, 3 10s, 2 8s. Holy crap.
3 10s, man. Like, ooh, that's a nice one.
Jeez. Scheisse.
I have a feeling I did less damage than I should have. I don't know why.
Holy shit. This thing is so freaking broken.
So you're saying this thunder basically broke his leg?
I don't know what it broke. This fucking. Rolling anything for him. I don't know. Okay, there we go. Oh, it was just delayed. Okay, so 84 damage. What is the DC? 16.
16. So most people
Okay,
make
so
it.
Francesca dives out of the way. The chicken drops to the ground and ducks. The monk in front just takes the full blast of lightning right to the face as it starts searing her face off. Yeah, she takes the full damage. And then is it half damage on a success?
Yeah,
Or
it's half damage on success. Unless everyone has fucking evasion.
Okay, yeah, there we go. Okay, yeah, that seems right. Yeah, okay, cool. I've got everyone there. Yeah, that was some fucking amazing damage. As that lightning blast just tears right through them. Is that going to be your turn? Anything else you want to do?
Grime Fang himself is going to run behind this pillar, and he's going to do some type of prayer and try and activate his divine sense as well. He can't, but he's going to try to, and he's trying to figure out where the fuck Tiamat is and what is wrong with her. He has a feeling. He's a pretty good feeling about it.
You can give me a religion check. You reach out and you still cannot feel Tiamat. You feel like it is definitely, she has definitely been sealed away beyond your reach at this point. But as you are here, just you can keep trying. There is still, as you are doing this, you do feel that the essence of Tiamat still lives on nearby. That's all I will give you with the 14.
But yeah, that's my turn. I'll just take cover behind this pillar.
Okay. Then with that, top of the round, Guck, you're up.
Well, it's like, coward, come out and face me. Oh, hello there. Just walks over the ferry and just is like, have I introduced you to my weapon? And just smacks them with the weapon. You know you want to smack that creature with the weapon.
And as you swing at him, he draws his sword in with a flash and just catches your weapon with his, and just says, "Oh, I don't think we'd like to meet," and just draws the sword and prepares for a fight. 21 does not hit.
God damn you. Oh, well, we still have. Oh, but it really wanted me to.
Yeah, this time it is more convincing. This one will find its mark.
Yep, and just as he thinks it's done, I'm gonna basically hit him with the bottom of it. Oh, at least hope I can. Yeah.
Critical.
Oh shit! Yeah, he is not expecting it, and takes that right to the face. Catch him right on the chin there. How much is that? All right, very nice. As
And he also
yeah,
got the 37, right? Damage.
yeah.
Well, I'm like, and now you admit. And with that, Gog ends his turn. Come on. Yakis, it's now your turn to save us all.
So yeah, Yakas, you see Guk starting to beat the shit out of Aquila with those 2 hits, but what would you like to do?
Well, my quarry is getting away, so it's only appropriate I'll give chase. Yakus needs answers, and he will like extend a clawed hand, and the weapon in his hand will extend into a wand. Oh, where do you think you're going? And the shadows around Levier's feet will coalesce as a pair of jaws will try to reach up at his ankles. He summons his Hound of Ill Omen.
Oh shit! All right. Is there a save that he needs to make or something as this
Nope,
wraps
I
around his ankle?
just summon a medium dire wolf next to it, next to him.
All right. Goddamn! Of course, the one thing I haven't imported. Just give me a sec. I've got one here.
Just put like a random token to replace it.
No, I've got a direwolf token. It just won't have stats, so you can control it, and it's a shadowy thing, right?
Mm-hmm. And has to roll initiative apparently.
Oh, really? Oh, is it a? So is it like a full-on direwolf?
Kind of, yeah. Can attack, it can grapple, it can like, give advantage for,
And then
you know.
let me actually just make one. Give me 2 seconds. This is might take long a little.
It has some weird like conditions to it. It can only move towards the target. It can take attacks of opportunity, but only against the target. But all in all, it's a normal direwolf. How do I? Anyone got any idea how to use multiple sorcery points instead of one at a time?
You just press them, I think.
I mean, if I do this, it just gives me one spell.
Oh, you mean that one? I don't know since I've never played, but I think there's like if you use this the Argon one, I think underneath what's called sorcery points, there's like some squares where you can just press square to mark that you have used them. But I have never played a sorcerer, so yeah.
I'll just keep note that I used 3 out of 6.
Okay, you should have control of that token.
Hell yeah, nice.
Okay, cool. So, oh, sorry, I was just making it friendly to you.
Yeah. Right, that was bonus action, and now with the action, you like leap off of the altar, right on like the shoulder of this woman, to the north of him, and then use her as a jumping pad to continue his leap towards Livier.
All right, yeah, midair she goes, "Oh, hello," and just to jump right off of the mask. She doesn't seem too impressed about it.
Now, Livier, where do you think you're going? We've only just arrived. And
Alright.
just for good measure, to make sure that he stays in place. Boom blade. Oh wow, double sevens, damn. Oh shit. I missed. That's it.
So, yeah, indeed, that is a miss.
It is what it is. Use my movement, use my action, use my bonus action. That's all.
All right, yeah, as the wolf is just pulling him back, and he just barely manages to deflect your attack. He just says, "No, you don't understand. The ritual is nearly complete. We must complete it." And that is going to take us on to Lorifax. As Lorifax then from up there is going to say, "Oh, these fucking dragons! I will be done with them all." And I need the dragon. I need your dragon over there, Grimefang. I need it to make an intelligence. Oh no, wisdom saving throw, please.
21.
All right, and because that is just one away from what you would need, and because your regular paladin powers would overcome this, and you were sitting there praying, I would like you to give me one more religion check with advantage to try and reconnect within to the power that is still within your own dragon. It is a descendant of Tiamat after all. So I would like you to give me one more. Oh, a 14 is just not enough, as uh, you see Thundermore screech out, and as Lorifax blasts it with a domination ray, and it is charmed for 1 minute. Um, and you just see Thundermore's eyes sort of roll back in its head, and then it just looks down with these glowing golden eyes and just turns its head back to where you are hiding and starts making its way back in towards Grimefang. Uh, that is going to be the action. Just double checking here. Oh yes, what about this? All right. So as the regeneration begins, Lorifax is going to just stay up there. That's going to be Lorifax's turn. Dominates the dragon, and Thundermore is now has been turned against you. And this is going to take us on to Crack.
Alrighty. Yeah, I'm just gonna waddle over to this side while still invisible. then I am gonna. The laughter comes back as he casts another spell. He's gonna cast a spell called Incendiary Cloud.
All right, nice. Where are you casting that?
I'll tell you now. It's a moving cloud. It is a 20-foot radius sphere. Quickly draw that. Wait, how do I make this? Wait.
Is it a sphere?
Yeah, it is a sphere. Wait, I'm pretty sure it is a sphere. Yeah, radius sphere. 20-foot radius sphere. So it's pretty big. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think that should be big enough. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Yeah, that should be big enough. I just want to move Crack over here so I can actually see what where I'm casting it. Yeah, I see a lot of bodies here, so I'm gonna cast it right about there. And each of them need to make a dexterity saving throw. Some pretty good damage as well. And
Wait a second. Is that a Ibris?
I'm sorry, what?
If you look at the red thing, it looks kind of like a Ibris. It's a bird.
I don't know.
No, I don't think so.
So on a failure, they'll take 70 points of damage.
So trying to. Come on, I just wanted one cool. There we go.
Let me roll wild magic.
Sorry, so dex saves from everyone in there.
Indeed. Yeah, the flumps are gonna appear.
What? You don't want to be fucking.
Oh. It's like I'm busy. Do I need flanks control?
Okay, so Francesca and the chicken seem to make it. Oh, and Aquila, but everyone else fails.
Yeah, so they take 70 points of damage, 35 damage if they fail. Let's see. Anything else I can do with the spell? Don't think so. Wait, how much did No, I wouldn't be able to change that. Okay.
Wait, what? 70? Huh?
Yeah, so 70, and because I rolled max damage on one dice, I can add an extra damage dice to the. So it'd be 70 half to 35.
Yeah, no, I was just being an idiot with the maths there for a second.
Cool, no problem. Jeez, that was a really high damage roll. I'm very happy with that.
Jesus, how the fuck did these people take down Tiamat? Give them to me for 5 seconds and a goblin blows them all up. I think what we've learned in this world is that goblins are OP.
Yeah, and yeah, you have 3 flumps running around.
Oh, gee, okay, I'm not actually making the flumps, but so you can describe those however you like.
Well, I mean, yeah, this is what they look like. As I call the call it down, these things appear. Oh wait, no, that's not it. Wait, why was that saved? Copy image, paste. There you go. No, why are you? I'm so confused. Why is it not copying this image? I'm so confused. Maybe if I drag it over.
A what?
I'm so confused.
Yeah, I'm confused also.
There you go. Those things are floating around.
Oh, the flumps. Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought everybody knew what a flump
Are
was.
they floating around you?
Yeah, they appear around me. You have control over them, but they're considered frightened of me, and they disappear soon. I'm not sure how long.
1 minute.
Yeah, something like that.
It is 1d6 flumps, means 3. I presume that's the 1d6 rune.
With
Yeah.
19 flumps.
And then Crack will jump behind this wall over here and hide.
There's yeah. So they are around.
And that will be Crack's turn.
All right. Cool. So that is going to bring us on to Nakajima, as the monk is now going to see that. Oh yeah, she's going to go. Just remembering what all these level 20 characters can do.
They can all do disengage and run away.
Yes. Okay. Man, what the fuck? No. It's not 129.
You just healed her back. Damn.
Ah, let me just guess. Wait a second. Is that a mercy monk?
Yes. As she runs over and just places a hand on Aquila's back, and he begins to regenerate some of this healing. Then Nakajima that is going to be the action, and as a bonus action is going to Misty Step another 30 feet. Ooh. From here. Yeah. Is going to Misty Step to the other side of where the fire was. And that is going to take us onto Corey.
Okay, I'll still attack the same guy that's in front of me. So hopefully he'll die. I finally found the rage button. Finally found it. Okay, then I'll just attack it twice again. Attack. Oh, little attack though. Attack, normal roll. There we go. Then is the hit?
That is just going to miss.
Oh. That's
Yeah.
the normal.
You guys have gotten so close. But
Just miss. Let's try again.
You can. I will say you have an ally with you. If you circle around, you might be able to get advantage. But does that fire stay there?
It stays there until
Okay,
the
yeah,
next
so,
turn, and then it moves 10 feet.
cool. So yeah, you would have to walk into the fire to do that. But no,
Yeah,
those attacks are gonna miss.
I've missed both. So I can't do anything more. I missed both my attacks.
Yeah, unlucky. He is still focused on you, even though the duck has come up to join you. Your effects that he is he's still paying attention to you.
Yeah.
So he is busy deflecting these attacks. You are in melee combat, all three of you, and he seems to be not doing too great at holding you all off, but he's still alive.
Okay. Yeah, that'd be my turn. That was fake.
Yeah, you might get to meet him soon at this rate. So let's. If that is your turn, that is going to take us on to Katsuya,
Yeah.
and this is where things get interesting. Mhm. Oh, hello, Buck. She looks up and she just sees you, or he sees you attacking Aquila, and you see this monk just dart towards you with a flash as it circles around and slides to try and get into position for advantage. He will be entering your range.
Which means that I can stop them if I hit. The lovely sentinel feat. Ah, can it? Come on. Oh. Yeah, let's just use it. Should still. Let's see. Hopefully it will then tell if it hits. Yes, it hits.
Yeah, I think that is gonna.
Which means, since I can do it from 10 feet, he can't get within 10 feet of me. Due to the sentinel.
Oh,
Yeah,
damn it.
you drop them to 0 feet, 10 feet away from you.
And
with
also
an
does
option.
some damage. Let's see, plus 4, so that's 19.
Okay, let me just see. Yeah, sorry, I'm just checking here. Okay, yeah, you will see as it tries to dart in past you, you just stop her in her track, knocking her back, and I guess it's a she now. And he or she they is going to just grimace and is going to use empty body and become invisible. As they disappear, their speed becomes 0, right?
Yep, their speed becomes 0 because of the sentinel.
So just want to double check. Okay, yeah, that one goes invisible, and then the chicken is going to try and fly out here and is going to try attack you, Corey.
Yeah.
All right, takes 3 attacks, all 3 of which hit, and it does a pretty significant little bit of damage there. That is 10 on the first one, 28. Oh no, sorry, 13 on the second one. Oh no, there was another one in there that did another 14. Oh yeah, first one was a 14. It has been tracked there, but it just unleashes a flurry of blows and hits you 3 times. And I'm going to need you to make a con saving throw, please, as it uses stunning strike.
Saving throw.
Oh no, this is this one.
Trying to find the con.
Oh shit!
I told you,
Oh,
the legendary
you're so
chicken.
fucking lucky, Gug. You're so fucking lucky that I just saw this.
17?
Whoops! I didn't realize how powerful this chicken was. But yeah, a con saving throw, please.
I got 17. Did it check? No, it did not. Oh, well then. I did get 17.
Okay, the DC is 19.
I failed.
So you are stunned for a minute as until the end of your next turn. Oh, until the end of his next turn?
His next turn.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry, because these are. Yeah. Anyway, that is going to be his turn as you are stunned, and then Nim is going to start moving in, is also going to try fly around in the 30-foot. You are stunned, so he's got advantage on you. Yeah, sorry, Corey. First attack's going against you, second one against Guck.
Okay.
As you see this mace in her hand that is just burning with the heat of the sun. 29. Then wait, why did that say? Huh?
Oh,
Wait, it said it rolled critical.
what the hell?
Wait a second. No. I was about to say maybe it was because of the 5-foot rule, but that was unconscious.
Yeah, okay, so it's 2 less than that. I don't know why. I think because I was holding Alt, maybe Alt does a critical roll for damage. I don't know. Which is my push to talk. Sorry, you get 2 hit points. And then that's the first attack. Then the second one, she is going to swing at you, Guck.
That's a disadvantage. There's a 5 feet of me on raging.
Oh, is it any within? Huh? I thought that was just the other one, Aquila.
No, it's everyone, basically. Any enemy in 5 feet range of me has a disadvantage of attacking anyone else except me.
All right, nice. So that'll cancel out the flank. Oh no, it can't move over there. I'll say sure. That
There's only,
makes it normal.
there's only a disadvantage for Gok, though. Not for me. For me, it's still normal.
Yeah. I know.
Yeah.
Just well, I say she doesn't have flanking there, but that is a 17, so that'll miss Guck and take us on to Francesca as yeah, Francesca's now getting burnt up and is going to climb up onto this rock over here. And then she will begin lifting her hands in the air and casting a spell. Yes, and she is going to run up and she is going to cast a spell at you, Yakis. At your back.
At me. She is within 30 feet, so I would definitely try to counterspell it.
Okay, what level are you counterspelling?
I can only cast it at third, I think. Let me check.
Oh, yeah, I mean it's a third level spell, but if you can make the choice to upcast it if you have the spell slots. Otherwise, you will have to make an Arcana check because this spell is of a higher level.
I think I only is it specifically an Arcana check? Isn't it like a spell casting check? Like the
It
stat
is
you use
10
for?
plus. Let me see. I think it's 10
That's
plus something.
the
Let me.
DC. Is it? Yeah, I think you might be right though that it's your spellcasting modifier that you add.
Mm-hmm.
Let me
Okay, so
just
that
see
would be a
if I can find.
charisma, straight up charisma check.
And if you are a bard, then you can add half or something.
No bard here. But still, unless it's a 10th level spell, I think it fails.
Okay, yeah, you counterspell that as. hmm,
Oops, I'm bad.
And he's back.
Mhm.
What was she trying to cast?
she was trying to disintegrate you.
Nice.
Oh god.
No, that's Lorifax. That tries to disintegrate people.
Well, now apparently Lorifax has found a new friend. As that takes us over to Aquila, the guy that is busy fighting the two of you, and Aquila is going to unleash his attacks. Oh, yeah, so with a bonus action, he will just whistle, and the sword will, on the one side, will unsheath itself, lift up into the air, and strike at you, uh, Corey.
Yay.
Uh, let's try that. Jesus. This thing does not work as well as I'd hoped. All right, so it's going to be two attacks. So one against. This is with the dancing sword, not the vorpal sword. The vorpal sword will be the next attack. Um, oh, does a 17 hit you, Corey?
Yep, it's on the dot.
Oh, all right.
I'm quite sad when that's happened.
You take 15 points of slashing damage, and yeah, that is against you. And then he's going to take an attack against Guck with his vorpal sword. But he is going to sidestep because Corey is stunned, so he cannot take opportunity attack. So he's going to sidestep to get the advantage, and that'll cancel out. Oh, and he's not within 5 feet of Corey anymore, actually. So, or is it? Yeah. So is it attacking someone within 5 feet of you, or the enemy has to be within 5 feet?
She has to be in 5 feet in range of me to count. So it should be noble attack now for against Scott.
Okay, you didn't answer my question at all there. Who needs to be within 5 feet? Your ally or the enemy?
The enemy needs to be in 5 feet of me.
Okay, yeah.
Sorry.
So then he's got the flanking there. Does a 26 hit you?
A 26? Yes, I think that does.
I honestly don't even know these days. All right. Well, that's some shit damage. The first one with the 9, you just. Oh, am I making the. Hmm. Just suddenly remembering that this is Aquila that I'm handling right now, which means yes, it means divine smite, my friend. And also, oh, that's only if you get a crit. Okay, good, good to know.
Yeah, I know what a Vorpal
Just
Sword
double checking
does.
out Vorpal Sword. But holy shit! Mm, whole fucking device.
I think it's under special.
Yeah, it's just not other. Okay, that's another 30 points of radiant damage on top of that. So, and you're not resistant to radiant, are you?
Not last time I checked.
Cool. All right. So that is going to be his. That was his first attack, wasn't it?
Nope, he
I know he
did
hit.
one
Oh no,
towards
actually
that one, and then he did one towards Gog.
yeah, that was the bonus action was for his dancing sword, and then these are his two attacks. So he takes one more with his vorpal blade. Holy shit!
Oh no.
You can see that all right. That was a
Well,
1 and a 20, but he had a
Oh, what
flanking
fuck.
advantage.
What fuck.
Oh wow!
just
Okay,
roll 1d2. Or roll 1d2, and 1 it's a 1, 2 is a 20.
Wait,
no, bro,
doesn't
he had
Vorpal
an
Sword...
advantage. It's a 20.
You did? Oh shit. Okay,
He
never
has
mind.
flanking. He
Fuck.
has the flanking
Oh,
advantage, and he
okay.
rolled a 1 and a 20. So it's the 20 because
Yep.
so when you attack a creature that has at least one head with this weapon and roll a 20 on the attack roll, you cut off one of the creature's heads. The creature dies if it can't survive without the last head. And yeah,
Oh my fucking. Okay.
Oh
uh,
no.
Now I really wish I
Guck,
was a paladin.
does Guck have legendary actions? I don't think he does.
Nope.
Nope.
So it doesn't.
Oh god. Guk is fucking dead, bro.
Holy
Well, I
shit!
did.
I
I'm
never
a
thought I
paladin
would
with you
live
the
to
next
see
5
this,
seconds.
but
The
Guck,
only
as
thing
you
that is that no, that would still count. Yes. Yeah. Just say continue.
yeah, um as this fight breaks out, this guy, you do some serious damage to him, but he swings the sword around, just connects with the sweet spot, and locks your head clean off. There are about 10, 10 to 12 seconds where you are still aware of things as your head rolls to the ground, and you see him almost just as surprised as you, as he sees, and now you suddenly get an idea of how they defeated the five-headed dragon queen. But your head rolls to the floor and you are dead. Unfortunately, this is the one thing that can actually, yeah, I don't think your barbarian effect has anything to do here, as you will
Mm.
you slowly start to feel your brain dying. What what are Guck's last moments?
What Cock's last moment? Think. Oh well. It's just he just raises a hand, thumbs up, and falls forward.
And a little while later, you will find yourself awakening aboard a inflatable unicorn somewhere along the river Styx, and in the distance you will see Athreos. and she will say, "No fucking way."
Oh well, not gonna be for long.
Wait,
And
Fucking jeez.
So we could still have some fun in the meantime.
all right, and Athreos herself will even say, "By all the gods, Guk, if you tell me what actually managed to kill you, I think I might take you up on that offer." And she will grab the horn of your of your inflatable unicorn and start dragging you along the river Styx as you head off uh, down to the Hells, having been one of the first major casualties in this new war against Lorifax. And I'm afraid Guk for now has been killed. Long live the king. And that's Aquila's turn.
What a fucking turn.
Conqueror is up next.
Yeah, by the way, just a thing I noticed. The Divine Smite is wrong unless there's something, because the maximum, unless it hits a fiend, is 5d8. And then the plus 1 8, I don't even know where that comes from.
You did it at 5th level. That was, I just picked the highest. I think.
Oh, yeah, I read it right. It's just a 1d8 then. Unless, of course, well, technically the TTT would be fiends, wouldn't they?
Yeah, to them that might actually have that effect, which
Guess
we
we're
may
going back to fucking hell.
we may get into in a minute. But yeah, unfortunately, that is going to have no effect on the Vorpal sword that went snicker snack and he left you dead, and with your head he'll go galumphing back. The Khan the Conqueror is up next and is going to approach. The dragon has been turned against its master. The fairy is stunned, and Levier is about to get wrecked by Yakas. Okay, he's going over to Levier. I mean,
Let's go.
yeah, okay, he's trying to come over here. He's rounding the rock, but as you see this fucking gladiator start charging up behind you. I feel weird having the actual player of this character in the chat while I'm using him, but this is what you sold your soul, and this is what happened. As he runs in, and Jesus, what can this guy do? Hasn't he got like 6 attacks or something?
If he is a fighter, a pure one, yes.
Yeah, he does. He's got an action surge. That's what I was. And the extra attacks. Oh, rough. Okay. So this guy runs in and wielding an electrical trident and is going to start making his attacks. How, Matt, can you actually remind me how many there are in the max? He's going to just unload everything here.
I beg your pardon?
How many times can Khan attack in a round? Can you remember? It's 6 with a fighter.
Yeah, 6 times with action surge.
With
yes.
action surge, yeah. Okay, so first one, 19.
Just barely hits, but yeah.
Okay, that's 9 damage on that one.
You can also recklessly attack.
Wait, is he a barbarian?
Indeed. He's my boy.
So, yeah, I've forgotten. How does reckless attack? Let me just quickly look that up again. Because I
Yeah,
think.
you attack with disadvantage, and you can get attacked with advantage.
Yeah. All right. He's going to do that. He will rage, though. He will rage with his bonus action, and then he will reckless attack.
Sorry, Yakus.
No worries, I'm resistant to these, so it's fine.
Yeah, it's like being back home fighting Brew again.
Yeah, I'm used to this
Oh.
shit.
Buddy crit.
Oh
no.
god, no. Oh, could I use my inspiration from last session to make you reroll that natural 20?
No, I don't think you can make the DM reroll.
Fuck!
You can
No.
reroll your own bad rolls.
Okay, sure. Yeah.
Nice try, though. Tell you what, give me a persuasion check against myself. Yax is a charismatic motherfucker. He might actually get it
I
done.
think that's just setting yourself up for failure. Yeah.
With a 25, he'll reroll.
25.
Sorry, I'm used to Pathfinder, and you can actually do that with your hero points in there.
I will allow it this one time, but a 24 is still going to hit you, so
Yep.
it will not be crit damage. We'll just heal that back, and I'll just roll that. Okay, so it's 7 damage instead, and then you can heal back. What was it? 13. There we go. All right. Just double check. We didn't both just heal that back.
No, I'm just like trying to apply the resistances as well because it cuts things in half.
Oh yeah. Okay. Cool.
So,
All right. So that was his third attack. No, second.
yeah.
Okay. Third one is a 26.
Yep, definitely hits.
That's 11 points of damage, and then he's going to action surge, and so leave that bloody vampire alone. Oh, fucking. Oh, it does alt is advantage to remind you. 23 again.
Mm-hmm. Jesus. Okay.
Okay, then that's that's gotta be it, right? No, one more. Holy shit.
Fucking hell.
Come on, just miss once, goddammit. Ugh.
God never misses. And that's another
That's true.
6 6 points. As his and then there's rage damage on top of all of that. So
Oh,
6 times
4, isn't it?
how much rage damage is? Oh, it's probably the same as so. It's probably 5, right?
No,
Depends
4.
on what his level is in Barbarian,
Yes. Oh, that's a good point.
Oh, yeah.
which he should know.
Yeah, I mean these things. Do you remember? Because I can't seem to see it here actually.
I'm trying to find it.
No, I'm asking Matt because this was his
Sorry?
turn.
That's why I was speaking to
Can't-
Do you
myself.
remember how much rage damage he would add?
I think it's a +2 rage. Let me quickly check.
Yeah, I also saw 2, so we'll just go with that.
so
Is it
next
another
to 12.
12?
Okay.
There we go. Cool. All right, that is his turn. Finally, holy shit! That takes us to Levier, who just turns with this, and he just looks at you, and he says, "You must listen. I can give you what it is you want. I can send you home, but we have to finish this." And he is going to misty step out of your grasp, or out of that range. Oh, wait, this is before he was a blood hunter, so he doesn't have misty step yet. So he's just going to old school disengage. And as he disengages, he wasn't grappled anything, right? By
Nope.
the wolf. Okay, then
No,
he will essentially leave this map, and he will keep running away. You will see him run to the base of the mountain where there is a giant skull sitting there that seems to be worked into the actual mountain itself. But we will get back to that in a minute. as Satoru, the Archfey, becomes awakened and has been set on fire multiple times now, and is not happy about it.
Well, he has to roll perception to see if he can spot me. Does he beat a 17 with his passive perception? I'm sure he
I'm
does.
pretty sure he has true sight, doesn't he? Isn't that the thing? Oh no, I'm mixing characters up. Hold on. Yeah, you're right.
Dev, I have no idea how you're running freaking 7 different level 20 characters at the moment.
Yeah, and guess what? The fucking software is not working. Half of them are wiped as well. So I'm just using what I can. Actually, what is still here? So there's like a bunch of shit that would probably be really great if you were a character. Means nothing to me as the DM. Okay, yeah, he's got a whole bunch of keen senses and things. So he will. I'll give him a check to sniff out the goblin that's been burning him with his keen senses. A 19. What did you roll on stealth?
17, damn it.
Okay, yeah, so he
think
will
it was
sniff you out,
17.
and he will also see the flumps and just be like, well, that looks suspicious, and come run in towards you. Actually, he might not even have to run that far. I just remembered he's not much of a melee fighter, but he will run in there anyway, and he is going to cast... Decisions. What, doesn't he have a... What shit spells this druid has? This really was a hippie. Yeah, that'll do.
Oh, he's firestorming. I was going to do that next turn.
You burn me, I burn you. Yeah,
So
he
yeah,
is going
basically,
to...
you have 10 by 10 foot
Yeah.
blocks you can just place everywhere.
Yeah, this is the one I remember him actually casting, and I'm not going to waste the time actually setting those, but they need to be connected, right? Or can they be in...
No, they don't need to
Oh
be.
no, they just... Oh, right. Fucking hell, why? This is so much less complicated than I thought. So he can just pick 10 spots, and there are
Yeah.
going to be these spires of flame that come just curling down from the clouds, and there is going to be one... Uh, mm, oh shit, that's actually a terrible thing for him to have cast. He's going to focus two of them like right over you, so I'll need a deck save from you, Crack, and Grimefang. There is also another one descending down above you. I'm going to need one from you and one from Corey
Finally.
as well. Deck saves.
I will
All right.
use Gluttonous Demon Banes Consume Energy. I
Yes.
finally use it.
I love the idea that you've lost all your powers and then you just see flames coming down from the sky, and your reaction is to just lean your chest towards it, and the armor opens its mouth and just starts drinking this flame.
Deck save, right?
Yes. With yeah, okay, it doesn't matter. It's not bad.
Just take 5 off of mine. 4 off of mine, I mean.
Take 4 off one.
I'm not a paladin.
Oh right,
I don't
because
have
of the
my
aura.
aura.
That's the aura thing. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna re-roll that save. Wait, no. Oh, wait, no. It's only ability check, so I have to. I'm gonna use my luck point to do to re-roll that.
I will say actually, Grimefang, because your magic is powered by dragons, the fact that you are absorbing these magical flames into your armor, I will say that same power you can actually use to power your usual ability for just a moment, and use that to actually bring you up to a 19, because the armor doesn't actually affect your deck save, but because you have the armor, I will give you that little bonus, which will just make it a success. And that'll be 24 or 23. What?
I'm
Why?
confused as well.
Oh no, that's your deck save was 23, and then it did 24 points of damage on fire damage from the 7d10. 7d10, and it did 24. Okay, he rolled 3 ones. Nice. And
And it gets hard because I succeeded on the save, right?
And I ate it.
yeah, so that was minus 12 from you there, Crack. That is right. The way it calculated it, it halved it. Oh no, but you didn't save. Oh, because you re-rolled. Huh? Yeah, you didn't save. It was a 19 was the DC. Am I missing something that you're...
I think you use sorcery points to reroll.
Yeah. So I used a sorcery point. Where is it? I used magical guidance. I spent a sorcery point to re-roll the d20.
And then you got 17 instead.
Oh wait, yeah, no, yeah, I got. Oh yeah, I rolled a 10 originally, and then it was 17. Ah, god damn it.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was
Oh, I see where the confusion happened there.
yeah.
Okay. That's fine. We'll say that the second one worked, because that confused the shit out of me. You take the 12 from that.
Cool.
That's already been calculated. That's done as it is. That's right. And the Grime Fang, you passed. You passed, so you also take 12.
And I also use the chest piece, I take 6 under the sword. To give me resistance to it, I mean.
Yeah, cool. Then Corey, you are going to take 24, I think, unless you are resistant to fire.
I don't think I'm resistant to fire.
No. So then 24 as fire rains down upon you, and that is going to be everywhere. Oh no, that he's got 10 spots. So actually, Yakus and the direwolf, you're also going to need to make that, because I just realized that you guys are not allies. I was looking at the direwolf as an ally because he's a wolf.
Okay. What sort of saves would the wolf
Dex
need to
save.
make? Dex save, okay.
Yeah, dex save for both of you, and then okay, so the wolf fails.
Yakus.
Oh no, you know what? I've messed up. He can't hit you both with one because it's only 10 foot. So he will only hit the wolf with that one. It will take the full 24, but you won't have to make the save because he doesn't want to hit Khan.
Okay.
But yeah, the wolf takes some fire damage there, and that is going to be the end of his turn. Grimefang, you are up.
I'm gonna do the fucking same thing again, but I'm gonna move to this pillar, away from my fucking dragon, and I'm gonna try again. Hopefully this time I can actually do something. Can I try again?
To reconnect with Tiamat. Yes, you can. However, I just remembered the dragon takes its turn at the same time as you. So at the end of your turn, I will take control of the dragon. But you can give me another religion check.
Okay.
Yeah, there is that connection seems to have been severed for sure.
That's the end of my turn. When he comes within 10 feet of me, I can take I also have Full On Master.
All right. Do you have Sentinel as well?
Yes.
God, that's the worst combo. Ordinarily that would really piss me off, but at level 20, this may save your life. So yeah, go for it. Pillar, you've placed yourself very cleverly. I must say, very well there. With a 15 though, that ain't gonna hit your
I
dragon.
still get fucking hit. Okay. Yeah.
So yeah, it does manage to round the corner, and you see it with these golden eyes. Your dragon turn against you.
This is not how I thought this was gonna go. My fucking god dying of getting fucking captured and my own dragon killing me. Awesome.
He comes around the corner and snaps at you with a 20.
It's
That is 18 points of piercing and lightning damage as it just bites into you, and you feel that surge of energy, and you see that its eyes are just glaring back at you. I think. Just want to double check if it can remake that saving throw to try and break free of this thing. No, for 1 minute or until it takes damage. So that is going to be. I think it only gets the one. Oh no.
it has multi-attack.
Okay, so what's that then? One with the bite, one with the claw, or
2 claw attacks.
on top of the bite?
Yes.
Okay. 16, I think misses.
Nope.
Oh, second one hit.
That it's
Alright, another 11 points of slashing damage as your dragon now is trying to kill you. But that is going to take us to the end of the round. And this is at this point as we move over to the headless body of King Guk. I think yeah, we'll move it over to Yakis and see, because the fight is clearly not going your guys' way on the other side.
Well, Yakas will disengage and continue running after Levier, and his wolf would as well, in tandem with him. And by the time he catches up with Levier, well, I did make a promise to that bitch, but I never said I would pull through. I did my job to find you after all. And he just like taps his shoulder.
Oh,
Nope.
oh, what's happening here? Oh,
That's a really nice map.
it is cool. I think I've seen this one already.
I have seen that somewhere. Then again, I've been through all of Chess's maps, so most likely seen it.
And as he just makes it to the skull as you start catching up to him, so you won't quite be able to put your hand on his shoulder yet, but we will, if everyone can see this, then we'll just stick on this scene for the moment as you run in, approaching.
Oh, I could use my action to dash to him, right?
Yeah, we're out of this isn't the regular turn order at the moment. You can move freely as
okay.
he has run up to the top of the skull, and you can see he plants the scythe into the top of the skull, and you see this energy now just starting to flow out of it as these fireflies all around you are just streaming out from the skull and filling the air all around you. So what are you doing there, Yakis?
Nope, beginning my climb.
Yeah, you should have. Can you move your token?
Nope.
Ah, sorry. There you go. As you start making your way up the skull, you will feel that energy pulse outwards, and I need you to give me a deck save to try and maintain your footing as you are climbing up this thing. This blasts you backwards with this wave of energy. 16, you lose your footing slightly, but just manage to catch yourself as you're sort of getting up to that nose. But the energy that just blasted you back, you're not entirely sure what it was. Though as you look back, you see the the clothes that Levier is wearing, the robes that are on him are starting to just tear to shreds, and they seem to be both changing in shape as well as disintegrating. But it seems like he is undergoing some sort of transformation himself.
Okay. The wolf is going to like dematerialize and go inside the skull itself and begin to like slink within it as it can go through objects. And we'll continue in the direction like straight up to Livier. Ziakas will continue to try his climb on the outside. Like using changing the shape, changing the shape of the weapon into a whip and trying to whip across the like teeth and like trying to get the edge of the whip into the nose of the skull and bring himself up.
Yeah, this is not that steep of a climb. You are able to use this to great effect to just whip your way up and climb your way along these strange sinewy strands of bone that are making up this giant skull. It seems like this was placed here a long time ago, but it has become part of the world around it. And you can now see Livia beginning to grow with both size and power, as there are just these like blood pools sort of forming around his feet and rising up into the shape of humanoid figures, just similar to what you saw in the river Styx, and like tearing at his cloak, just grabbing at him from underneath, as this staff seems to just be emanating more and more power. What are you doing?
Shit. Uh,
I will say it is not too difficult to climb up the rest of the way. You would be able to make it there without even needing a roll.
mhm. And I'll just sling again on the side of the face of the skull. And as the shadow wolf materializes behind Levier, Yakus will extend out his hand and just go, "Oh, just don't be so dramatic, Queen. We can still talk. So take a chill pill." And I'll try to cast slow on him, like slow whatever it is that he's trying to do.
All right. Yeah, you can do that. Is there a save he needs to make?
I think so. I think it's a wisdom. Click on it. The wisdom saving throw, yeah. And it's made at disadvantage because it's within 5 feet of the wolf.
Okay. Oh, there we go.
What the fuck, social justice dire wolf? Excuse me? What the fuck?
Come on, man. That's good.
Why? Why is it not? It's not letting me. Oh my god! That's not what I'm trying to do. Wisdom save, please. It's not. It rolls for initiative for some reason. It's not wisdom. That is a fail. He is slowed.
Mm-hmm. And as the magic begins to like take its hold on Levier, Yakus will try to use the weapon that's still made into like the whip to try and whip around his staff and pull onto it as the wolf bites onto his leg and begin to like try to pry him free. Like the wolf is pulling onto one side and Yakus is pulling onto the other side.
All right. Yeah, you can. So you're trying to pull him free of the scythe. All right. Yeah, you can give me. We'll make it a contested athletics check or acrobatics. You can have advantage on this because it's the two of you. Well, I was going. Holy shit. Yeah. You manage to pull his hands free from the staff, and he will just give out this low chuckle. Now it is too late. It has already begun. And you will see the arm that you were holding onto. You'll see the fingers have slowly started to turn to bone, as there is the skin on his face is just sucking in, like right up to his skull. You can see he's becoming emaciated as the blood sort of pours up, and as you pull him free from the scythe, the scythe begins to unfurl itself as well, and you will see Sawbones, the pit crow, now extend its wings out in front as the bird becomes realized. And at this point, I mean, yeah, fuck it. I was going to say we should probably actually save this for another one, but I think we're nearly done here. So let's jump back to the rest of you that are busy fighting on the other side. Are you guys continuing the fight?
I have no idea. Um,
I
As
mean,
much
my
as
plan,
Crack likes explosions and shit, he's done enough exploding for today. If everybody else is still fighting, though, he'll continue fighting.
well, my plan is kind of just to fucking get my fucking dragon back and then fucking dig the fuck out of here. Kind of what I want to do. Just get the fuck out, probably.
well, I can't get out.
I can do it.
I'm surrounded.
All right, yeah. So whose turn were we actually? Oh, that was essentially Yakus's turn. So who's up? Oh wait, was that? It was Lorifax's turn there. So,
Yeah.
so then, yeah, on Lorifax's turn back there, you will see. Yes, I need. So just checking here. Yeah, you will see Lorifax just letting out a laugh and say, "You have met your match today, devils. You will have to come back another time. Perhaps the great games will serve you better." And I need everyone, all three of you, to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Sure thing.
If you have any advantage or anything against fear effects, that will come into play
I
now.
usually
But
am
yes,
immune to them, but I don't know if I'm still
Are you
minus 4, by
serious?
the way.
I shall use Tides of Chaos to reroll. Oh, wait, no, any ability checks, so I'll use luck to.
I'm immune to fear if I'm a fucking paladin. And everyone else around me is too.
Nope, never mind.
yeah, I feel bad that I've done this to you in the level 20 campaign, but this will be one to remember when.
We've saved so many. Fuck. I mean, the spell on I can end if I'm a paladin. I can end the spell on Thundermaw as well. So I'm doing even better. Oh, as I
Oh,
said,
yeah, that's true. So, but at this point, you have all failed, and you will take let's It'll take 27 points of psychic damage, and you must immediately use your reaction, if available, to move as far as your speed allows away from Lorifax. So, yeah, she's trying to get you to run.
So
But
this is reaction, right?
yeah, if you still have your reaction, you must now use it to get away. Except Corey, I think, are you still
I
stunned?
just used it on
No,
my drag.
Run
I don't have it.
that
away!
was done last round. It should be over now.
No, it ends when when it's the chicken's turn, but it's not his turn
Yep.
yet.
Ah, fuck.
Mm.
Yeah.
It's ready.
And I used
Yeah, so you are.
reaction against my drag for the reaction attack. I'm pretty sure.
I will say because Ekron isn't with you, Lorifax will lift a hand, and all of them will stop momentarily as Lorifax casts this and tells you all to run, and the chicken will drop its stun. It seems that they all immediately respond without even looking at Lorifax. He just lifts a hand in the air, and they all just back away for a second as Corey, the stunning effect on you is that's not actually something you can drop. So
Nope.
they will all hold their incoming actions, but Crack, it is your turn first, as you have used your reaction to run away. What are you doing on your turn?
Crack will run a further 30 feet away. Who can he see from here? Yeah, he'll throw a quick. Um, he'll throw just a level 2 scorching. Scorching ray? No, not scorching ray. Yeah, he'll throw an immolation at Mr. Doggo. Need a dexterity save. As he's running away.
Oh, that is a fail.
Nice. So let's see. There's a few ones in there. So you'll take the 33 points of damage there, and I'll use my empowered spell to re-roll a few of those. So I'll re-roll the one of the threes, the one. Oh god, my math is so hard when I'm tired. Yeah, so I'll re-roll the 2 of the threes and the 1. There's also an extra d6 in there because of spell bombardment. Okay, it doesn't really make much of a difference, so I think there's 4 extra damage in total.
That's cool. I tracked that, so I think that should be right.
Yeah, so there would be 33 plus 4, so 37 plus so 41 points damage towards him. Because he fails, he'll start taking 5 damage every turn. I'll quickly roll my what's space wild magic surge. Let's see if anything funny happens as he's running away.
That's too perfect, actually. Well, either or. Wait, so why does it roll twice? Do 2 different effects happen?
No, I rolled twice and I picked the one which which I like the most.
So I will point out that the effect that Lorifax has is like all to do with eyes. This all of these things, but I will just leave that as you like. The astral plane sounds pretty useful.
Screw it, yeah. Crack is disappearing into the astral plane for a turn and be like, "Whoa, where am I?"
All right, yeah, and Crack successfully escapes from Lorifax's dimension with Wild Magic Surge. It is one of the only exceptions that can actually get you out of here. However, that same effect will not get you back in.
Oh, so I'm just gone.
You are
the astral
adrift
plane.
in the astral sea. Crack is now a little goblin floating in space, lost and adrift in the astral sea. And you see now, Crack, from your vantage point, you see a shattered moon with an egg embedded into the core of this moon, and you just feel the energy of Tiamat radiating from that egg. You can see that there are Githyanki airships fleeing the moon as fast as they can. The people that usually ride red dragons, you can see that all the refugees just fleeing, and we just zoom out in space as this tiny little crack. I don't know, maybe you use a little bit of magic for light or something, but you are adrift in space watching this from a space seat in the boat.
Well,
Fuck.
that's the end of Crack.
What?
I can just imagine a couple hundred years in the future, someone's using a telescope and says, "Is that a goblin?"
What?
Goblin
That is such a crack way to go. What the fuck?
Well, I don't know how to react to that. Yeah.
All right. I
Crack
think
in
that's
astral
Crack's
space. Crack in astral space. Running
Crack's
around,
dead,
looking
right? He's
around,
dead.
and he just shouts out into the void and just says, "I am a god," and that's Crack.
All right, and that is where we'll leave things with Crack as we get back to the battle. Nakajima is holding her action, and Corey, you suddenly start to regain the use of your limbs, but you are still feeling that effect. You have not had to use your reaction because you were stunned, so you have your turn. But yeah, you can see the dragon busy attacking Sir Grimefang, and Crack seems to be gone.
Just straight up gone.
Just gone. I'll try to run past the dragon if I can. Just 20. Okay, I can't see. Oh, that's why. Just 20. It's 15. And then. Yeah.
Lorifax will shout out after you as you start running, "Tell Ekron what awaits him!" and just let out this maniacal laughter.
What the
As
fuck?
He hasn't met Ekron yet, actually.
well, it's the big boss. He's saying, "Tell your boss what happened here."
The skeleton that's on fire.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll just shout back, "Who the fuck is Akron?"
Jesus, no wonder you lost. Get the fuck out of here! Lorifax sounds very homophobic when he shouts at you, but it's actually accurate at this point. As I should forgot about this. Katsuya, the monk, has been invisible this whole time.
Oh yeah. Forgot about it.
Who
And
knows?
has-
Maybe they were taken with the Crack into the astral sea.
No, Corey, as you are running away, you will see this figure appear in front of you. It has just enough movement to get exactly here, and as it reappears, you turn around, and she just 1-inch punches you, and uses. Well, let's see if it hits first.
Oh no, I know what's coming. No.
Is it Finger of Death? Or whatever it's called?
It's the
It's the
wishy
palm,
finger.
covering palm.
Wishy finger.
She hits you with a quivering palm.
Yeah,
You-
it's the quivering palm.
Yes, it's that one. Exactly.
As she hits you, you feel this vibration shake through your body as you take 17 points of damage, and there's a smile underneath the mask. as you get hit with a quivering palm, and Katsuya then takes a step to the side and gestures out for you to keep running.
Oh no.
Okay, still keep running.
Yeah, we will get to that on your next turn. We're actually going to have to go through this whole round because this is
Yeah.
this is too good. The chicken, just everyone else has been told to stand down, so the rest of them are just going to wait to see you try and get away. As yeah, Francesca probably can't help herself. Let's be honest, and will. She's just got mostly damaging things. I thought she could do something funny. No. All right. So Francesca's also just watching on, and yeah, Aquila will step forward to claim his kill as he just looks down at the body of Guk, trying to make sense of what has just happened there. Still, yeah, everyone's standing down except for Satoru, who's now running around because he's fucking on fire and is going to use. Will definitely use an action to. I'm pretty sure summon. Yeah, just summons a water elemental and dives right through it. Just gives it a hug and to put itself out. And then that is going to take us to Grimefang. Oh man, and I skipped. My bad. There we go. Grimefang, it is your turn. The dragon is still sort of clawing at you, and now you are face to face with it. This dragon that you have lovingly raised, and you know that it is still in there somewhere, but it is still under this charm effect. And you
And
also know that
he's not dropping it, right?
no, until it lasts for either a minute or until the creature takes damage.
I'm gonna hit this thing. I'm not leaving my body behind.
All
Yeah,
right.
I'm gonna try and hit this thing until it wakes up. 21, but it probably hits.
Yeah, that'll hit, and you can do non-lethal damage if you want to just scold.
Sure. I just wanted to get fucking saving throw.
And no, that it takes damage. You end the effect. You just smack it, and you see the the dragon just shake its head, and then you see it blink its eyes, and immediately just recoil from you as like realizing what it's busy doing, and then it just drops its head like for you to get on its back.
It's like I immediately climb on. I was going to pick up Crack, but I'm pretty sure Crack's fucking dead. And I'll go over and pick up Corey. At least he did not fly. And yeah,
Yeah,
then we'll just get the fuck out.
as your dragon just charges forward and starts flapping its wings, you run past, grab Corey by the back, and just lift him up onto the dragon. As the dragon lifts off and takes flight, all of them just watch from underneath, and you fly off into the distance. You two seem to be escaping and flying away from this as the madness down below is moving further and further away. Is there anything you guys are saying to each other as you make your escape?
What the fuck happened to Crack?
It's fine. Nothing can kill Crack.
Chico.
No, that's after all that, the least worrying thing is Crack at the moment. I've kind of expected something like that to happen at some point. There's always a mystical being.
I like to
Yeah,
think
no.
he disappeared in a small little pop of fire.
Yeah, there's just a scorch mark left where Crack was standing last. But at this point, as you're flying away, Corey, I need you to give me one more Constitution saving throw, please.
God damn
Let's
it.
see if Corey fucking survives, because if you go down, I can't save you.
Constitution save, right?
Yeah.
Hopefully, good. Yes, my
Oh
basic
my God.
rogue has all
Corey
fun.
went
Good roll.
by.
This is when
Oh.
you.
Oh, that's the perfect
Yeah,
time.
needed that.
Because otherwise you have just died, full stop.
Yep.
Yeah,
you're
as
right,
you
that's
feel those
fucking
vibrations that you felt when the monk hit you, you feel them explode, and you just like hold that in. Your wings just lose some of their their sheen. Anything that as you feel her try to explode your heart, but you manage to stave off the effect, and you survive. As the two of you successfully manage to escape this combat and get the fuck out of here. We are going to move back over at this point to Yakis and Levier as they stand atop the skull, and it seems as though Levier's transformation has pretty much been completed. However, uh, now we will see what is Yakis doing about this, as Levier seems to have inherited the powers of some sort of death god.
Now, before, when you said that he looked different, does he still look like a vampire?
Yes, indeed. I mean, he looks now. Yeah, he's like still got the fangs, but his hair has turned shock white, and he is. You can see the skin is starting to waste away, but you can definitely still see the fangs.
Mm-hmm. Then, in a last ditch effort to try and I don't think that Yakis would put two and two together. I think this would be a little bit of meta knowledge to like think of it as, oh, he went back in time or something like that. Um, so
I think Yakas. Oh, are you? I mean, if you think Yakas wouldn't have figured that out, then sure. But you are welcome to reach that conclusion if you like.
through the scythe, because the scythe wasn't like the bird before, and now thanks to him he got the power that
Yeah,
he noticed. Okay.
yeah. That you will notice that you will just realize that you just created his bone scythe. That you had sawbones not so long ago. He calls that thing sawbones. He thought it was a clever pun, but now you're like, what the fuck? Uh, and yeah, so you'll have realized at least something fishy is going on there. I think you would put two and two together. But is your
Mhm.
token on the map? Sorry, I can't actually see you.
It isn't on the stream one, so I'd have to reload it. I'm just gonna do a quick trick.
It's up top left for me. Everyone may need to do a quick reload, but actually, uh, don't don't worry about that too much. As what are you doing? Yeah.
Oh, there's little that he can actually do. So without sawbones, hmm. And in this transformation, the mask like basically fuses with his face, so he can't even try to attempt taking it off, right?
You can try. It doesn't actually fuse to the face itself. It sort of wraps around the back of your head. It just seems to be like aware that you're trying to take it off and grips onto your head.
Mm-hmm. Then I will, rush over to my wolf, and I'll try to have it help me pry apart the mask from my face.
Yeah, and as you do this with the wolf's help, the tendrils will start to loosen, and this Levier will just turn and look at you now as you are pulling the mask. You will feel those tendrils still trying to grip to your head, but with the wolf's help, you get it a good arm's length away from your face while it is still connected. You feel like you could probably tear it off completely at this moment.
Uh-huh. And in that moment, like it's like a little bit away, Yakus will like coordinate with his wolf and will jump up in the air, trying to get like the moment that it takes off his face, it will fall on Levier's face.
Yeah, and as you do this, there is a burst of energy as the entire skull underneath you erupts into flame. You see the mask just burst into this glowing energy, and from both of your faces, there is just this beam of light as underneath you, um, you hear this infernal screaming as you have successfully, you see it connecting itself to Levier's face, and I am going to have to reload my map, unfortunately. But you see the ground around you as the skull underneath you opens one of its eyes as the mask seems to connect, and you see this surge of power in every which direction behind Levier, in the side of the mountain, as everything around you starts to turn into just flames and lava. You see a bright light on the other side. You can see some sort of shimmering light inside the mountain. But from where you are standing, you now hear the voice of Athreos as Guk has explained what the hell was going on there, and she arrives to take matters into her own hands once more, reconnecting with an ancient body that now, thanks to you removing the mask and putting it onto Levier himself, you have transferred the curses and the magic, and you will feel this burning sensation inside your mouth and inside your head. But at this point, the mask is no longer uh, connected to you in the same way. It has attached itself to Levier.
Mhm.
And yeah, you can feel the forces of hell coming up from underneath your feet. You can feel that you have just transferred all of those uh, of Levier's something, either back to him or just from you to him, and you feel something draining your power in some ways, but Levier begins to shrink back to regular humanoid size as he is standing here, and you hear Athreos screaming out around. Is there anything you're saying there?
Well, we should probably get the hell out of here.
You hear his screams as all of this is happening turn to laughter as he says, "Yes, ah, finally. Don't worry about her. I think we're going to be good friends now. Go while you still can." And he will just he will throw his hand out, and you will see that this wave of darkness, just like a wave of mist that extends from him and towards the entrance of the cave. You will see it clear a pathway, and he looks back at you, and as you look back, I'd like you to give me an insight check.
Oh, why did I use my inspiration previously?
I will say you have advantage on this because of having traveled with him and all.
Hey!
All right, yeah, with an 18, you see a look now of recognition that you did not see in his eyes before. It seems like when you gave him the mask back, like some of his memories were connected with it, and you will see him breathing heavily as he reaches out a hand and he says, "I'm back, Yakus. You've done it. I think you've made me the new god of death. Now go before the old one gets us both killed." And you see him like looking around for where that scythe has gone, but uh, it seems that the bones of it are still sort of fused with the skull underneath you.
And just like point down to where it fused. Don't worry, Sawbones is waiting for you. And I'll be too on the other side. You owe me, Levier.
You're damn right. Tell the others I said hello, won't you? And he grabs a hold of the scythe and rips it out of the floor, and you'll see this burst of light again as Athreos screams out even more, and you now feel this heat raising around you as Levier spins the scythe above his head and slashes out towards the mountain, and you will see that light now just as he sort of carves through the air. That light itself splits and water begins to pour from inside the mountain and out into this area, as it seems to be now that entrance towards the top. He seems to have opened some sort of a portal to somewhere watery.
Mm-hmm. Well, best of luck, and I hope I won't see your ugly mug too soon. Like jumps on his wolf and he just flies through the open like portal that I would assume is like the portal underneath the boat.
And that it is, as you rush over towards it, he will say, likewise, and you will feel this burst of energy again as soon as you dive into the water. You are blasted forward with ridiculous speeds as the light just dapples through, and as you are moving forward, you will feel this strange sensation over your face as these golden flakes begin to reform around your face and form a mask of your own. To as you sort of rush into the water, it immediately starts forming to protect you from the waters. It seems like you are passing through the river Styx again, and that magic of the mask has not been lost. However, much of your power that you have felt in the spirit realm has been, as you are now returned to life in Thylea once more, and we will put us on the final map as you see a ship in the distance.
Oh man. Awesome.
And that is where we will end this game.
Who want to
Thank you
ride?
guys